Mornin'. I have to log into work for the last day of disaster drill exercises.
What's good? How's everyone doing today? Ooh, Macho subscribed.
If there were two guys on the moon, and one killed the other with a rock, how fucked up would that be?
If there are two guys on the moon, and one of them said this to the other guy, how fucked up would that be? Think about it. You know how scared you'd be? If you're just chilling on the moon with someone else and they're like, hey, what if there's two guys on the moon? One of them killed the other guy with a rock. How fucked up would that be? How fucked up would that be? Exactly. Thank you for the sub, Macho. Thank you, Fenric, who subbed earlier while we were on the standby screen. Appreciate it very much. Welcome to Monster Hunter Battle League Season 2, Week 11A. 11 weeks in. Time flies, you know? Today, we got interesting mix. A lot of tiger subbreeds. 2 Gaboos. I think this is the first time we're going to see a Gaboo fight. Unless we saw these two fight in C rank. But, I mean, they got different builds now. So, first time for this, regardless. First time seeing Dougie in B rank. This may be the first time Mace Windude has fought in B. I think it is. First time Jim Crackle has fought in B rank as well. So we got a lot of new monsters. And then, obviously, some old guard as well. We got Rabies belonging to Jengab. We got Shock Collar belonging to Bakuhuna. Can't See Me is Bruckner's monster. Jim Crackle belongs to Stardust. Son of Blonick is Bill Nihilist's. Dougie belongs to me. Mace Windude is Macho's monster. And the 1% belongs to Freya. This is Mace's 3rd B rank tourney. What? What? Is it actually? Because I had to like re-download the file. Did he advance from rank C on his first week? That's what that means then. It's just been a while since we've seen him. Yeah, it's just been a while since we've seen him. Too much stuff going on. I can't keep track of it. That's why we got people in the audience letting me know. Pull 50 skill. What are you talking about? You guys are weird. Anyway. You guys are weird. Let's get right into it. Got our first match. We got Rabies. Oh, you're Freya. Okay, my bad. Rabies and the 1%. What if we just gave the 1% Rabies? How would that work? Okay, predictions live. Make your bets. Who do you like? Do you like Rabies? Do you like the 1%? Ooh. Can't See Me. Oh, I thought we were still talking about the other guy. What's his name? Yeah, boy, Mace Windude. So the stupid webcam. I went and bought a new webcam. I was so excited about it. Shit sucks. Wasting my money. Not a fan. Also, I don't know why I have it on. Wow. Got too much stuff on my desk. Please be nice to your Zilly. He's a good boy, just greedy. Well, we'll see. We'll see how that works out for him. Okay, here we go. I like possums specifically because they cannot get rabies. I mean, on the scale of hierarchy of animals, possums are up there. Is he going to space with Jeff Bezos? Blue Origin, baby. Charge misses at 41%. 1% still has about a third of its life. Just above a third. It's the belly attack. A little bit of damage there. Rabies doesn't have a ton of health. Sitting at about 2/3 health, but only 244 damage. That rolling press probably going to kill. Oh, didn't. It didn't kill, and Rabies has enough guts to attack again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Percent's got to watch out. 42% on charge. 60 on Dust Cloud. Dust Cloud's not going to do it, though. Comes the charge that misses. Both monsters can attack. Neither does. The 1% wins game 1. Oh. 1 sec. Okay, are we back? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, we're back. That was weird. Don't know what the deal with that was. Like, my bitrate dropped to 0. Just like flat 0, as if like my internet died. But my internet was still going, so I was very confused. And then it shot up to 44,000 kilobits per second, which is about 4 times what, which is about 10 times what I normally set it at. Back from what? Internet died for like a split second. I don't know what the deal is, but we're back. 1% wins game 1. If you guys didn't get to see the conclusion, then, you know, you'll have to trust me, or you can watch the VOD. When I uploaded. I forgot to upload last week's VODs. I was super busy on Thursday because that was the day Strive came out. And by busy, I mean distracted and not actually busy, but was doing other stuff. So that means I have to upload all of last week's VODs still at some point. I tried to get into a habit of like uploading on Thursdays and like updating the standings and all that fun stuff, and I totally forgot to do it this week. And so I had to do it this morning. But we'll get to it eventually. Goes for rolling press at 39 and it misses. Pretty close match. Rabies with a slight lead right now. Charge misses. 1% is one shot here. Go for anything and decides not to. Rabies is going to win game 2, I do believe. Yeah, 63 to 59. 63.8 to 59.9. Be exact. Game 3, here we go. Yeah, busy. Yeah, there's actually a Guilty Gear tournament being held by Sony tonight, like on PS4 and PS5. So I'm probably going to be entering in that just to see, just to like wet my beak back into the competitive scene. It's been a very long time since I've entered a tournament for anything, so that'll be fun. I may stream it, I may not. It's at like 6:45 tonight. Knocking up misses. Charge of 42, that misses as well. Neither of these monsters very accurate. Rabies does have those hit techs in slot 1. Dream Eater at 60. There you go. There's some damage, 244. 1% sitting at about half health. Goes for charge at 46, that lands. Ooh, big crit for 267 damage. Rabies in the yellow. Gets anger. He's not going to have enough time to attack, though. Oh, no. So, the 1% wins that one, 2-1. Next up, we got Shock Collar. And we got Mace Wind Dude. We've seen these two fight before. Okay, predictions live, make your bets. I think 1% may be your best build, just a bit unlucky. I'm not sure how I feel about Zilla in hard mode. I think Zilla is still fairly weak in hard mode. Maybe worse comparatively in hard mode than it was in vanilla, just because of the power creep, even though it's been buffed, like, everywhere. The power build, if you don't want to go with the extremely risky Recoil text is kind of lackluster. Like if you're not going with the recoil text, I don't know what you can do with it, right? Like you don't really have any damage output. Intelligence is where your risky but not insanely risky builds are. Tidal Wave and Earthquake is a very good 1-2. You have your cheaper, more damaging gamble tech, and you have your more consistent, decent damage tech that costs a little bit more. So you noticed, yeah. Thunderbolt at 44 goes for it, but it misses. Mace Windu might have the excuse me, might have the lowest life total in all of rank C. Unless Rabies had less. Rabies might have had 349, but I forget. Like roll is the best option, yeah. Rank B. He would have had low life for rank C as well if he was still in rank C with 399. Don't need life if you don't get hit. Wins game 1. Look how ripped he is. I just noticed. Damn. Man's been working out. Has he been working out his lower body? They're like rectangular legs. They're like like cylindrical. Cut in 2 lands, a little bit of damage. Powered, not shock collars. Forte. He needs those intelligence techs. Staying in slot 2 and 3 is very good for Mace Windu. Smash combo lands at 79. 240 damage. It's some angry. Angry Lightning be huge if it lands, and it does not land. He's got enough guts to attack again. He goes for Rush Slash, which isn't going to do any withering. Never seen a Centaur Bajaro? Yeah, he's cool. I like Bazoo. Ooh, that's enough damage to kill. No grit. Shock Collar wins game 2. Game 3. Bazoo is probably my favorite Centaur. Like, Chariot's cool. Everyone likes Chariot. And then Trojan's pretty funny. But then I think after those two, Bazoo is probably my favorite. It's the Rush Slash, a little bit of damage into the cut in 2. That misses, wouldn't have done much to begin with. Smash combo at 83. Can do about 200 damage. I lied. Big ass crit for 400. Oh, Shock Collar staying in those middle 2 slots. He's doing an okay amount of damage, but it's not where his output actually is. Thunderbolt at 45, just as Mace Windu hits 45 guts of his own. No grit, Shock Collar wins it. 2-1 for Shock Collar. Trojan is the Centaur Golem. His face looks like Mac tonight. Kinda. This is going to be an interesting one because I kind of decided not to go for speed on Dougie in this build. So, can't see me not going to have too hard of a time hitting, I don't think. Shock Collar wins. Dougie. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. See me and Dougie. Okay. Predictions live. Make your bets. Interesting builds on both sides. I may be biased a little bit when I say that, you know, but my hair looks like it's getting so long that it's making like a middle part on its own just because there's so much hair. Just so need this shit to go away real quick. Getting very tired. I'm getting tired of carrying around this hair. 2 weeks, I think, is when I'm going to get my hair cut. Very excited. $13 seconds left. Get your bets in. I decided going for mixed attacker on Dougie, and then I decided I would prefer just intelligence, so that's what we're going with. Gaboo wants the hair. Gaboo with hair sounds terrifying. Wrong punch at 62. It lands. Big damage, 313. Blizzard on a 50-50. That lands as well. 300 damage. There we go. 2 crits back to back. We're even. Outside of long punch, they have about the same chance to hit. Paralyzed at 48. That misses. Can't see me has a pretty good guts lead right now. He's got that shockwave. Slap lands. 2 in a row. Paralyzed at 49. That misses again. Can't see me yet to miss an attack. There's the Blizzard that misses as well. Damn. Your opponent hits every 50-50 and you miss every 50-50. Not much you can do. Game 2, here we go. Shock misses. It'd be fantastic if Dougie can hit. I'd be pretty happy. Slap at 56, that misses. Or dodge 1, yeah, I'll take that. Ice Bomb, a little bit of damage. Mach Punch at 37, that whiffs. Ice Bomb goes right under his arm, look at that. Man knows how to get out of the way when he needs to. Mach Punch at 38, ooh, big damage there. Shock lands, decent amount of withering. Goes for Paralyze at 48, that misses again. 0 for 4 with Paralyze on 50-50s. About 12% chance of that happening. Mach Punch at 38. It's not 50%, so it's guaranteed. Can't see me lucks his way into a win. 2-0. You went below 1k because of him? Yeah. Next up, we got Jim Crackle. And we got Son of Blahnik. So, more Gaboo action. 38%, that's 83%, exactly. Pretty funny how one-sided that match was, despite the fact that, like, the odds were in the other favor, you know? Nothing you can do about it, though. Jim Crackle. Son of Blahnik. Okay, predictions live. Make your bets. Who do you like? Woke up late. We're only at the end of the first round, so you didn't miss much. Prediction is live. You got 45 seconds left. Make your bets. James T. Keekle. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Not awake yet. Oh, Cracklejack. That's a good one. Okay, here we go. Monkey and Gaboo. It's the jumping chop. 254 damage. Pretty solid damage there. Big slaps. Son of Blahnik goes for another jumping chop. Ooh, that's enough to kill. Big ass crit. Son of Blahnik wins it. Always bet on Ape. Risky strategy. Goes for the grab throw. It's gonna do big damage. 351 on the crit. Son of Blahnik gets power though. Uh-oh. Power jumping chop, 66. GG's. Oh, but there's the grit. Son of Blahnik still has a pretty big guts lead and the much faster guts rate. And still has power. Doesn't need power, but goes for it. Misses the slap at 76. It's not over yet. Whack at 67. That lands. That's enough. We get the grit comeback on Jim Crackle. Game 3. Roll Assault doing 300 damage. Son of Blonic has a 30-something guts lead right now. Crit Electric Blow will kill from full health, which is pretty crazy. Hits the slap for 131 damage. Procs Anger. Ooh. Into the Electric Blow at 77. 400 damage. And another grit. Jim Crackle determined not to go down. Both monsters can attack. Neither is. Chop at 62. It misses. He can keep attacking if he wants. Another grab throw. Oh, that's going to miss as well. Both monsters can still attack.
I noticed you like to play Testament. He looks just like the new class in Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime. Sign up today, Kappa.
Thank you, Zanaga. Son of Blonic wins on the grit tie, while that novel is being read. Very close set. So, Son of Blonic wins it. Sorry you bet on the wrong ape, Zanaga. So, I gotta make my X's and O's, but let's take a look. That's my transform controls on. No. Okay, so 1% gets the win. Doc Collar gets that win. Can't see me. Son of Blonde, a good round for the Gaboos. If you're a fan of Gaboos, this was a good round for you. Okay, so after one round, that's what it's looking like. Doesn't give us a lot of info, but it's there. Next thing. This is something that talks back. I had no idea it did that. It did that when you subbed as well. Next up, we got Rabies and Mace Wind Dude. Okay, Predictions Live, make your bets. We're up to 443 followers. We're getting closer and closer to that 500 mark. No, I'm preaching to the choir because I'm sure everybody in here is already following. Still early in the morning, so we don't have a big audience yet. Blue Mon group, yeah, it really is. There's like 3 Tiger subreads and then the special Gaboo, and then a bunch of grays and beiges. And yeah, the 1% is also blue. It's not quite a cyan, but it's like a similar. Okay, 10 seconds left. Get your bets in. Who do you like? Do you like Rabies? Do you like Mace Wind Dude? Javelin starts things off, misses at 44. Yeah, Rabies has the lowest life. Even lower than Mace Wind Dude, which is pretty impressive. Angry Javelin misses. Pushes him back. He's not feeling it. Goes for Javelin again. 0-3. 3 meter. Oh, that misses as well. Mace Wind Dude still in this. Hyper Thrust misses as well. 0-4. Bite misses. Only one attack has landed so far. Rear leg kick. He's getting desperate. He's using the weak stuff. He's like, I just need to get on the board. I'm gonna proc anger. Oh. Another rear leg kick. Probably not the time to go for rear leg kick. But it does put him in the lead slightly, I do believe. No, you know what? Rabies still has an advantage. Bite's gonna do it anyway. Gets angry at the last second. Too little, too late. Mace Wind Dude misses a million techs. Rabies is very dodge happy today. So, game 2. Hyper Thrust 57. There you go. Already a better start than the last time. 194 damage. On that crit, he's already done more damage than last time as well. Bite at 50. That whiffs. Hyper Thrust at 57. Misses this time. Oh, goes for the spear launch. He's like, I'm trying to end it now. Rabies has a massive guts lead, though. So if Mace Wind Dude is not able to get back up to 45 soon, he's going to be in trouble. Dust Cloud hits. It's not going to do any damage. It's going to do a little bit of withering, though. It's for charge. Now it's Mace Wind Dude's turn to dodge everything. Both monsters have 45 guts. Goes for spear launch again. It misses again. Mace Wind Dude has landed 3 attacks in this entire set. 2 bites, 55%. That lands. Ooh, decent damage. Doesn't get anger, so I don't think he's going to get another chance to attack. I think that's it. Yes. Ends off at 45 as the timer runs out. So Rabies wins that one 2-0. Rabies dodging a lot. Mace Wind Dude dodged a lot as well, just not the proper times.
Can you fart
No,
into
I'm
the
not
camera?
going to. Thank you, though.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. And a move called Desk Eater. He doesn't have a move called Desk Eater. Dream Eater, there you go. It's called 3 bites in original. In original mode in vanilla. But in hard mode, name's been changed. Because he's a Baku, and he has, like, no... I guess he's got the Hypnotism attack, and there's one where he takes a nap. I don't know if you can count taking a nap as, like, Baku powers, but... Shotcaller and Dougie, you got a Wolf and a Wolf Knight. Who do you like? You're at Machu's house and he's encouraging you? He told me that you guys were playing the new Digimon card game. How is that? So he's a hippo dog tapir. Yeah, I suppose. Like, in theory. They didn't really do much to give him... I mean, you know what, Macho? Feel free to encourage him. It's free money for me, you know? He's off the goop. Hey, JP, how are you doing today? We got a couple of seconds left. We're getting into it. 10 seconds. I'm actually not super confident in Dougie's build here. I think once like a few more of the monsters from B rank move on, he'll have a better chance. Spend most of your time playing Strive. Are you playing Axel? Axel's really cool in Strive. Lightning at 79. It's gonna land. 240 damage. Might be the least amount of damage we've seen that tech ever do. Ice Bomb 78. 134. Shock. Gonna say goodbye to your guts real quick. Cut in 2. Ooh, that's not what Shockcaller wants. Paralyzed at 83. Once again, say goodbye to your guts. Oh, there's the anger. So he's getting back into it. Dougie already had a pretty good shot to hit, so the anger didn't really do him any favors. Shock at 77. Shockcaller getting shocked. Lightning. A little bit of a guts deficit lands. Oh, and it crits. Just my luck. Just my fucking luck. What rank is this? Rank B. Bro, you ask like every day you ask what rank it is. Like, I'm very, very forthcoming with like weeks in advance. You know? I've said it probably 24 times that like the next 4 days are all rank B, and then every day you ask what rank is it. I feel like you have short-term memory loss. Is this S rank? Yes. It's S plus rank. Another shock. So that's to watch it for that Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt is very spooky. Shock's nice and all, but he's got to hit so many times with it. It's not a damaging tech. Ice Bomb misses at 74. We have our first miss. Lightning at 81. I'd take a miss right now. No, he crits again. Okay, there's the grit though. Blizzard at 82. There's the crit from Blizzard. The grit comeback. I'll take it that time. A little luck rolling in my favor. I don't mind. Heard Arthur is the worst monster in the league now? Yeah, he is. Ice Bomb misses at 74 again. Ah! Twice in a row. 174 damage. The Rush Slash. Damn. You know, a lot of power attacks. Ice Bomb. Another crit. Lightning at 79. It lands. No crit this time. Dougie has a big guts lead. And anger. Just needs to do something. Just needs to attack. Paralyze with anger. Damn. Minus 65 guts. He's got fury, but it's not going to matter. Ice Bomb at 81. 217 damage. Dougie gets it. All he had to do was not get crit by lightning. That was all I was hoping for. And it almost didn't happen. Next up. It's unfortunate that Shock Color has those two crappy techs in the middle. He'll be a lot better once he's in rank A. Oh, do we have it already? We already have the Gaboo fight. Let's go. Damn, people really like Dougie in that matchup. I don't think it was that one-sided. Yeah, Can't See Me and SOB. Who do you like? He was an experiment. Didn't think he'd go like that. Yeah, I mean, he's something. The 450 defense may not have worked out. I don't know. I heard there's a video out there that tells you that defense isn't a very good stat, but I'm not sure if it's real or not. Yeah, there's another Mochi Durahan, another R Mochi that did not do. Or is it, I guess it's a Night Mochi in this game. He wasn't out yet? No, I'm pretty sure it was. Pretty sure it was. I made that before I made the Monster Hunter Battle League. Before, I think the second video came out. Before the Battle League was announced. So unless you made it like 6 months before I announced the league. I don't know. I feel like that one may be on you. It's a Mach Punch that misses. Not a very good chance to hit on either side here. That's kind of every match with Can't See Me though. Back low at 37. Ooh, big whiff. Falling Punch misses as well. Jump and Chop misses. Mach Punch at 30. Just taking turns missing. That's all that's happening. Chop misses. Son of Blonic still retains the Guts lead because of the small attack he used. About 10 lead. Goes for Chop again. 44. There you go. There's our first hit of the day. Both can attack. Goes for Electric Blow. Doesn't matter if it lands or not. He runs out the clock. A single hit is all it took. Game 2. Oh, 226. Slap. Electric blow misses. Ooh, leaves him with 3 health after that mock punch. He's got power. Uh-oh. Power slap coming in hot. Misses. Can't see me. 39% on chop. With Son of Blonic's power ran out immediately. A fight against RNG more than a fight against each other? Yeah, very much so. Can't see me wins game number 2. It's that chop. Wins it. I love how his hands have gloves on him, but they like disappear into his camouflage body. And this is the back blow. And again. But not that time. 3rd time's a charm. You know what they say. Long punch lands, 193 damage. Son of Blonic still in the lead. Goes for a slap at 58. Ooh, that lands. Just over 100 damage. Puts Can't See Me further into the green. Can't See Me at 242 out of 600 life. Son of Blonic at 300 out of 500. Mock punch misses. Diving press at 47. That's going to do it. You know what? Maybe it doesn't. 5 seconds left on the clock. Can't See Me gets power. Goes for the slap at 49%. It lands. It's not enough, though. Son of Blonic gets power just to flex on him. Literally flex on him at the end. 2-1 for Son of Blonic. And our final match of round 2 coming up. We got Jim Crackle and the 1%. That sounds like a band. I would listen to that band. Jim Crackle and the 1%. Always bet on Ape. Did it work for you last time? Okay, predictions live. Make your bets. I'm just getting my X's and O's ready. So I'm a little ahead of the game as compared to last time. You didn't get here in time to bet. Oh, well, that works out for you then. Hell yeah. Happy to hear it. You know, sometimes things happen for a reason, you know? You're late to bet, but then the thing you would have bet on goes horribly wrong. Jim Crackle and the 1%. Here you go. Has Stardust said what his monster band is called? No. I don't think so. Every time he says Jolly Green Jack is the lead bassist, it kills me. That's such a funny thing to say. He's the lead bassist. Like they have a rhythm bassist. Slap lands. Big crit. Takes about a quarter, or a third, I would say, of the 1%'s health. Can't do math real quick, but looks about a third. Thwack misses at 53 at 1% in the lead by a pretty substantial margin still. Has 60 guts. A thing you like to see on a monster with a terrible guts rate like Gigalon. Goes for the rolling press. Misses at 58. Equal guts. Both monsters can attack. Who's going to go first? They got moves in every slot. Slash. No, it's not. Slash. Scratch. And would have run down the clock either way, but Zilla wins it. The 1% up 1 game. Belly attack, 68%. Goes for second one, misses the second one. I like belly attack. Everyone talks about how crappy it is, but I think it's a funny tech, and sometimes that's worth it, you know? I like the animation on it. Ooh, thwack hits. Thwack misses the second time. Ain't that bad? It's probably his worst move in slot 1 by like a big margin. Like, it's not good compared to headbutt knocking up. There's like almost never a reason for you to want to use it over the other two. Knocking up if you want damage, headbutt if you want accuracy. Belly attack has neither, really. He's got power and enough guts to attack, and he decides not to. I was hoping we'd see power rolling press, but we did not. Game 3, common in hot. From Crackle in the 1%. Still is fun. I like the new Scratch. Scratch is C Force now, so for 14 guts, it's not too bad. It's basically Ape's Thwack, except it doesn't do any withering. Ooh, charge misses. Slap. Big damage on Slap. 217 damage. Damn. Into the Roll Assault, but the Roll Assault misses. Time for the 1%'s Roll Assault. That misses as well. If you submitted a monster, it'd be so bad you'd kick me out of Discord. We've had some bad monsters, man. I'm not going to name names, but we've had some bad monsters. Ooh, that did nothing. I thought that was going to do way more than it did. Grab throw at 0. Jim Crackle's going to win this one. 2-1. Shout out to Maria. You had the most random dream. You forgot to tell us about your dream? What was your dream, Atmore? Waiting on bated breath. Let me know. Normally when you say something like that, you just say what it is. It's like when you send a text and it just says, hey, and it's like, do you want something? Let me know what you want. Do I have to answer before you're gonna tell me the thing? Yeah, it can be annoying. Okay, let's take a look. After 2 rounds. After 2 rounds, we got Son of Blonic in first. That's something. Everyone else except for Mace Windude at 1-1. So Son of Blonic leading it right now. Good for him. He did get top 4 last time, I do believe. Let me check something real quick before we get into that. You know what? I'm going to get the prediction in live, and then we'll get into it after that. Dreamt I was at your place and you were going to make noodles. Briefly went into the kitchen. When he came back, he had thrown away half the water in the pan because he was drunk and thought it was too much water, so he had to wait for the water to boil again. Happened. Wait, if I threw away the water? Then wouldn't it have been easier to boil the bottom half of it? That part probably would have already been boiled. And then, you know, if you want to add in more water. Oops. That's the wrong monster. I have not made my A rank Gordy yet. Gotta do that. I just don't want to. It's gonna be so boring. Nothing interesting really, just random. Yeah. That happens with dreams sometimes. Yeah, there's about as many monsters who have made top 4 in rank B as there are monsters who have not made top 4 in rank B right now. It's pretty crazy. Son of Blonic is like the second lowest ranked monster who has made a top 4, and he's at like the halfway mark. Okay, I need rabies and I don't need rabies. Rabies and Dougie. Don't give my dog rabies. He's a wonderful dog. He doesn't deserve it. This is going to be interesting, though, because Rabies doesn't have most skill in the world, but he does have way more skill than Dougie has speed. And he also outlevels Dougie's speed by a little bit, and Guts Correction is going to work in Rabies' favor quite heavily. So Dougie's probably going to have about 40 to 50% on most of his techs. Though I don't know how well Rabies can deal with the Withering. I know he has Anger. He's only got moves in 2 slots. So he might be okay. But Anger on 349 life might be the end of him, you know? As soon as you give Blizzard 80% chance to hit, in a format where he can already one-shot Rabies, I don't know. This could go either way. It really depends on what battle specials proc, when they proc, and how much like the Withering matters. Because other than that, I don't know. I think Rabies has the edge in general. Ice Bomb at 41%. Not the most accurate deck. Charge misses at 59. Push him all the way back into Blizzard. Blizzard out of 50-50. That hits. 304 damage. So now Rabies basically needs a KO. Goes for the Scratch. Not a great option twice in a row. At least he's not wasting a lot of guts, but giving Rabies a chance to get going. Dream Eater at 83. How much damage are we looking at? 330 damage minus 20 guts. Ice Bomb lands 142. Ooh, there's the grit. Both monsters can attack. 2 bites, 73. How much damage are we looking at? Not enough to kill. Ice Bomb hits at 43 again. Damn. Dougie wins game 1. Log on, start talking, then leave when you try to talk to them. Or I don't think I've ever had... That seems very specific. I don't know if I've ever had that happen to me. Ice Bomb misses at 41. Rabies goes for the Dust Cloud. It misses at 79, which is probably better than if it had hit. Because if it had hit, he would have had a chance to use it again. Dougie would have had a good chance to proc Anger off it. Dougie is not actually a worse-natured monster. He has the worst possible nature a tiger can have, but it's only like minus 35 or something. Because he starts at plus 66. It's pretty funny. Ice Bomb lands 233 damage. Rabies can still win this. Ice Bomb misses. Charge at 61, 200 damage. A little bit of Withering. Dougie needs to watch out for Dream Eater now. Blizzard at 48. That misses. Goes for the Dream Eater. It lands. That's going to be a KO. 485. Rabies wins game number 2. I've been pretty lucky with Dougie, until this set, I've been pretty lucky with Dougie not using his power techs. He's kind of gone ham on them this game, but he literally has not ever hit one, so it's not like it matters. Bite lands, 188. It's another bite, minus 13 guts. Why does that do so much Withering? Holy shit. There's Paralyze. 121 minus 38 guts. He's angry now. I think Dougie still has the better guts, right? He's still getting hit 45 first. But Rabies was able to build up a bunch of guts that he missed. Another bite at 69. I think Dougie's dodged like 1 attack this entire tournament. Scratch misses again. Bite at 68. Like, 68 is not a guarantee, right? I don't get it. Literally can't hit anything. Gets hit by everything. I don't know. 2-1 for Rabies. Planning on getting Roar for Dougie? Dude, he can't hit his fucking normal attacks. Why would I get something that's like minus 15? Got Shock Collar, and we got more Taiga subs. We got Son of Blahnik. If people are running tanks in rank A still, yeah, I will. 100%, because it'll be a guaranteed win. Round start Roar against a tank, GG. Nothing you can do about it. Match is over as soon as it begins. Okay, Shock Collar, Son of Blahnik prediction is live. Make your bets. You rarely see it because it's extremely niche. It's not a great tech. It's fun. I like it, but it's so risky. It's like, what if we gave Yodel a 7-second animation? It's basically what it is. So Rabies goes to 2-1. He's having a pretty good day so far. Dougie goes to 1-2. Okay, you got 20 seconds left to get your bets in. Who do you like? Is this B rank? Yes. Jumping Chop lands. 425 damage. Big start. There's the anger, though. The double rush slash. Ran Roar on your Tiger and JP's Hero Guild tourney. You only maybe used it once total. Yikes. Did it hit the one time? Ooh, diving press misses. Shock Collar still in this. He's in lightning range. Goes for it at 76%. That lands. How much damage are we looking at? 328. Shock Collar is the winner. I think our understanding of how offensive stats affects defense is a little bit skewed. We do have the formulas for it now, right? We do have the damage formulas. We can figure it out. But like the colloquial understanding of offensive numbers are a multiplier on defense may not be particularly accurate. Like to say it that way may not be accurate. Lightning is doing a lot more damage versus monsters with no intelligence than it was against Dougie. Diving press lands. Ooh, that's gonna take it. Son of Blahnik wins game 2. These monsters have the exact same guts rate. Ooh, 282 damage. Shock Collar in the green. That's a rush slash. 2 in a row. Doing just over 120 damage combined. Cut in 2, follow up. Another 60 damage. Jumping Chop at 80. 557 damage. Enough to kill from full health. But Shock Collar gets grit. And he immediately gets Jumping Chopped again. So, Shock Collar with the 2-1. Sorry, Son of Blahnik with the 2-1. He goes to 3-0. He's doing real well today. That's a good start. That's, unless he has like a Maple Leafs level meltdown in the second half of this tournament, he will be making top 4. Next up, we got Can't See Me. We got Jim Crackle. Jumping Chop is a good boost, Soul, yeah. The weight of a Gaboo is measured in its Jumping Chop. Can't See Me versus Jim. Love those stay down moments. It's really funny when they grit and then there's a frame 1 attack from the other side. He is the correct caller for a Leafs meltdown. He is. Always bet on Ape. If you keep saying it, it's gonna work out eventually. Just gotta double your money every time. So if you keep losing, you'll eventually make your money back. Safe betting. You'll know at that point that you can't possibly lose money. Okay, you got 10 seconds left. Get your bets in. Always bet on DBZ. Always bet on anime. I haven't watched Salty Bets in a while. I don't know if you answered, but are we doubleheader today? Oh, yes, we are. After this, we'll have 24 monsters. Sorry, after today in total, we'll have 24 monsters in A rank, which means that starting next Sunday, we will have a full A rank week. What mixes I can't see me? It's a special breed of Gaboo. It's not mixed with anything. Ooh, Mach Punch misses. Both monsters can attack. Who's got it? Goes for back blow at 24 and it lands. Only does 187 damage. Jim Crackle's got a shot here. One opportunity. He's laying something big though. Slap's not it. Rolls back. Another back blow 25. Are you serious? This monster's fucking rigged. Mixed with nano machines. Yeah. I mean, based on what we've seen today, he's got some nano machines. And Jim Crackle's only got micro machines. So, he's not having the best time. I want micro machines to come back. Are they still a thing? Mach Punch misses. Whack at 45, goes for it and lands. 214 damage. Jim Crackle is now in the lead. Got that long punch on deck though. Got the Mach Punch on deck, 24%. Jesus Christ. Luckiest blob ever. Grab throw at 31, that whiffs. Can't see me, has the lead still. Back low 25. I was 100% like assumed that was gonna hit. Roll assault at 35, doesn't go for it. Slap 50, it lands. How much damage are we looking at? Not enough is the answer. Can't see me. Wins that 1-2-1. Or is it 2-0? Either way, he wins. Yeah, it's 2-0. He hit him with the one whack, and I was like, oh, that did a lot of damage. He won, but he didn't actually win. That was the same match we just saw. Mace Windude and the 1%. Up next for our final match in round 3. Can't see me versus Jim. Can't see me wins. Mace Windude versus the 1%. That's a movie I would watch. Samuel L. Jackson just fighting Wall Street. That sounds sick. Predictions live, by the way. Make your bets. Stop being a goon. Just spend all your points. So we are seeing a couple of monsters run away with it. Son of Blonic is now... He's still already in first place after 2 rounds, but now he's definitely in first place at a 3-0 record. Rabies and Can't See Me currently at 2-1. Mace Windude still needs a win. This would be great for him if he could get a win here. Get into it. 10 seconds left. Get your bets in. Okay, here we go. Also, rolling press at 44. Big miss. People are too lazy to bet today. That's okay. It's still early, right? It's only noon right now. Nobody's going ham yet. It's a long day. Yeah, plenty of opportunities to bet. Rolling press at 47. That misses as well. Spear launch at 54. He's not landed that today yet. Sunday morning, yeah. It happens. Sometimes you just want to watch. You don't want to bet, you know. Rolling press lands. Ooh, 375 damage. Mace Wind Dude still alive. Takes him a very long time to get back up, but he is back up. 1% at 45. He can attack right now. Goes for it immediately. Rolling press misses. It hits again. I said misses, but I did not mean misses. I meant he used the move. Wrong words. Mace Wind Dude gets hit with 2 rolling presses in a row. 1%. Using that move, the frame it became active. Good RNG for the 1% there. Spear launch misses again. He's now like 0-7 for that tech. All at about 50% chance to hit. It'll hit eventually, and it will be glorious. Though with his luck, it probably won't crit, and he'll do it at a guts deficit, so it'll do like 150 damage. Knocking up misses at 53. Mace Wind Dude has a 30 guts lead now. What's he going to do with it? Goes for rear leg kick at 69. It lands for 120 damage, minus 7 guts. Javelin at 58. That whiffs. He's having no luck with these spear attacks. Rolling press at 45. That whiffs. Gives Mace Wind Dude a chance to build up some more guts. Another spear launch, perhaps? Nah. He's learned his lesson. He's not feeling it anymore. Hits the smash for 145. 2 in a row. Procs power on the 1%, but hits him with the smash again. It's not enough to kill. He's got 14 life left. Goes for charge at 56. That could have been it on a crit, but he misses it. Mace Wind Dude wins game 2. Not over yet. Not yet. Rolling press to start things off. It hits. The frame 1, minus 35 guts. He is going to have a guts lead on the 1% by the time this is over, but not by much. Rear leg kick for some quick, cheap damage, but it misses. Charge lands. It does not crit, leaves Mace Wind Dude with 4 health. Hyper thrust at 69. It's going to do 141 damage. The 1% has enough guts to attack again. Mace Wind Dude just coming up on 40 now. Belly attack at 60. That whiffs. Both monsters can attack. Who's got it first? Rolling press at 43. It misses. 9 seconds left on the clock. Mace Wind Dude needs something big here. This is where you use spear launch, not rear leg kick. Oh no. Smash combo? No, he doesn't do anything. The 1% wins. He got a little gun shy after missing like 90 spear launches in a row. The one time it would have worked for him, he decides not to do it. So, after 3 rounds, let's take a look. Mace Wind Dude having a hard day so far. Still 4 matches left. Probably needs to win all of them to advance, but we'll see. Son of Blonic in first. Rabies, Can't See Me, and the 1% all tied for second. Jim Crackle and Dougie behind them, along with Shock Collar. And Mace Wind Dude in last, currently. So, round 4, here we go. I'm going to take a quick break after round 4 to get some water. We will be right back. I have a little bit left, but I will run out before it's over. So, Rabies versus Son of Blonic. Both these monsters doing very well today, so far. Who's got what it takes? Rabies and Sob. S-O-B. Yeah, you know me. Okay. Rabies' Son of Blonic prediction is live. Make your bets. Son of Blonic currently in first place overall. Rabies tied with like 2 other monsters for second. Can't wait for the day you raise a Zill just so you can name it Ambulocetus. I don't know what that means. To Google. An animal. Is it like a big whale? Ambulocetus is a genus of early amphibious cetacean from the Koldana Formation in Pakistan. roughly 48 or 50, 47 million years ago. It's like an alligator dog. That's kind of cool. It looks like a... Yeah, it kind of looks like a big seal with legs. That's kind of cool. Jumping chop. Frame 1. There's the KO. 4 seconds in. Son of Blahnik wins game 1. Game 2. Here we go. Stream meter at 75. Big difference in the starting in this match. Well, you know. 2-0 for Son of Blahnik. Happens. Next up, we got Shot Caller. What you want to do? Want to be ballers? Shot Callers? Whatever the brawlers? I don't remember all the words to that. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. SOB wins. Jimmy Crackle. Jimothy is such a funny name. It's an actual name that people out there have. And I don't know why. It seems very mean to name your kid Jimothy. But I have met a Jimothy before. I've also met a Kimothy, which just sounds like a prank. Like, it sounds like we don't like this fucking kid. This is an ugly ass baby. We're gonna name it Kimothy. Always bet on AoE. Jim Crackle doesn't have any AoE attacks. Ten seconds left. Chemothy? Like chemotherapy? No, Kimothy as in like Kim, K-I-M, O-T-H-Y. Thwack being a small AoE in front of him. Technically every attack is a very, very small AoE. Doesn't need to be precise. Ooh, Thunderbolt lands. That finishes that one off pretty quickly. Like 24 seconds in. AoE's area of effect in fighting games, or not fighting games, but in like other video games, anything that does area damage that isn't just like a single target move. Damn, Shot Caller getting AoEs to win that game. Yep. Slap lands. Mainly MMOs, yeah. And like action RPGs and stuff like that. Whack. Big damage. I guess most MMOs are action RPGs, so that was kind of redundant. But anyway, we got a game 3. There's the lightning. Big lightning. Roll assault lands too. Damn, 1-hit kills? I'm liking it. Moving right along. Da, 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 da. Match 3 coming up of round number 4. God, can't see me. My time is now. This is Maze Wind Dude. His time is now. I should play the John Cena theme for Can't See Me. Big muscles. John Cena. A cool heart. John Cena. Let me find it. Installing Spotify. Why does it need to install Spotify? I already got Spotify. I'll play. Very specific examples, JP. Hell yeah. Yeah, listen to this. Rock out with you guys.
Come on, everybody, and bring your hands together for the John Cena.
This is John Cena's official theme song. Listen to the rest later. Can't see me. Goes for the move and it misses. Misses the big move. Well, there's the javelin. Javelin misses as well, though. Nobody's landing. I'll always bet hoping this Gabu's luck goes to shit. He's got an 11% chance to hit Mach Punch, which means he's probably going to hit 4. Oh, Spear Launch finally lands against the monster with the most speed in the tournament. Decent crit there for half. I can't see Mi's health. Smash misses. Back blow at 17. Oh my god, it's always scary because you expect it to hit at this point. Hyper thrust. Hits at 59, 150 damage. Can't see me in the yellow. Does not proc anger though, or power, sorry. Rear leg kick at 40 or 54. It lands. Hit or miss wouldn't have mattered. It ran out the clock regardless. Mace Wind Dude takes game number 1. We didn't see any crazy hits from Can't See Me, but there's still at least one more game. Plenty of time for it to happen. Javelin misses at 44. Backload 16. Big miss there. Misses the spear launch. Can't see me with the 30 guts lead. What's he going to go for? Chop at 25. It misses. Slap at 35. That misses as well. Goes for it again. Now Mace Wind Dude has a 15 guts lead. Goes for rear leg kick, his most accurate tech. Actually, you know what? I don't know if it's more accurate than the hyper thrust. But he gets 2 rear leg kicks in a row. Does a decent amount of withering. He's down by about 10 guts, which that's not really a big deal. Mach Punch at 15. That misses. Smash combo sitting at 50. Goes for the regular smash. That misses, though. Mace Wind Dude can still attack. Mach Punch at 15. It lands, because of course it does. Not over yet, though. It's over if Mace Wind Dude decides not to attack. And that's exactly what we see. Just had the idea for a tank move called Now You See Me. Now I'm not dodging nothing. Spear Launch lands at 42. 181 damage, minus 16 guts. Decent amount of withering on that move, considering it's not a withering-based move. Back blow at 15. Whiffs it. Back blow only costs 13. That's wild. I didn't know that. This is the rear leg kick. Missing rear leg kick kind of sucks because it's a really long animation, gives your opponent a lot of time to build up guts. Hits the Mach Punch again. Are you fucking kidding me? This is so stupid, man. Just between this match, like this tournament and the last one, like I genuinely think that if you care about competitive Monster Rancher, you're a fucking moron. Like, I think I'm done with the video series. Like, this is like the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. It doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter. You don't need to make a good build. You don't need to worry about percentages. You just fucking do whatever, and it might work out for you. Can't see me more like can't see value in the game. To be fair, Macho, it's nobody's weak against can't see me. Like he's just, it's bizarre. Like I don't get it. I know like 15% is not unfounded, like it's not unheard of, right? But just the consistency with which he's hitting the 15%. He's at like 4 to 5 times as accurate as he should be. And it's been like that since the beginning. I don't get it. The only other Gaboo he lost against, sorry, the only monster he lost against was the other Gaboo. This is wild. But yeah, I'm done. This is the last day of the week. There will be no rank A. We're done. Nobody cares. We're out of here. Shut her down. 2-4 Jim Crackle beats Shock Collar. And Can't See Me beats Mace Wind Dude. Monster Rancher Battle League, but entries cost $5. No one understands RNG. The thing is, we do understand RNG, and that's what makes it frustrating. Okay, here we go. Rolling press at 65, pretty spooky. 1%'s got a good chance to hit. Oh, the shock misses. Here comes belly attack at 82. 141 damage, decent amount of withering there. Procs anger immediately. 1%'s got a lot of chances to hit. Paralyzed with anger. It lands though. Damn. Minus 66 guts. Asterisk Frag, who has worse luck? I don't know. I think me. Your monster's like 2-1 right now. What are you talking about? Bad luck. It doesn't carry over from tournament to tournament, you know. Dougie wins game 1. He says while winning. I mean, you're the type of person to go 7-0 and still complain about your luck, JP. God, I didn't hit X move at all today. I only won every match without it. Very unfortunate. That's my JP impression. That's not what he sounds like at all, but that's my genuine, like, my normal mocking voice. Hey, Tempest, how are you doing? The triple wither. The forbidden technique. Didn't go perfect, then it could have gone better, that's true. 7-0 is perfect, though. Like, I don't know if math is your strong suit. Blizzard lands. The 1% goes down. Dougie said, Occupy Wall Street. Okay, so that's a very quick round. Nobody bet on Dougie. Nobody liked Dougie in that one. I don't blame you. I think he was actually the underdog. No pun intended. It's very funny to me when somebody writes something and then writes like no pun intended. Because it's like, you had time to revise it. You know that like speech and text are not the same thing. So you did intend the pun. You saw that there's a pun and you left it in. So with all and you're complaining about a lack of a challenge. Yuck, yuck, yuck. The forbidden technique, win a match. The triple wither. Never see it. So, Son of Blonic in first place at 4-0. You see Can't See Me at 3-1. Rabies, Jim Crackle, Dougie, and the 1% all at 2-2. Mace Windude in last place. I wonder if it's mathematically possible for Mace Windude to advance now. If he goes 3-4, It might be just because of how impressive Cancine and Sanablonic are doing, but I think it would require one other monster to be at like 4-0 or 3-1 for him to have a chance. I don't think he's making top 4 today. But there's still a lot of time left. He can still get 3 wins, and that'll help out his seeding from now on. Seeding does matter. You gotta fight less difficult opponents if your seed is better. You could stand to complain less, real talk. We all could.
Hail right.
Mr. Is that Huaber? Is now following. Thank you. Jim Crackle and Rabies. Predictions live. Make your bets. Is Mace just unlucky, or is its text inaccurate? They're not super accurate. Cool Monster Rancher 2 stream. Welcome to the channel, my friend. We stream Monster Rancher tournaments 3 times a week. Every Sunday, Monday, and Wednesday. This is a big league called Monster Rancher Battle League. It's got 96 entrants in it. And yeah, a lot of fun stuff. You get to bet. It's all AI versus AI, so it's kind of like Salty Bets if you've ever watched Salty Bets. The competitive, this is like the best time to be a fan of Monster Rancher 2 IMO. With the release of the Switch and mobile ports that came out in Japan, it's kind of piqued a lot of people's interest again. And we have a pretty lively community. The Discord's got like 1,000 people in it at this point. It's not 1,000 people who are active in it, but you know, there's about 100 people who are active in it, and that's pretty good. If you want to type !Discord, you can get access to that link. Roll Assault doing big ass damage. Possible English translation. Possible in the same way that it's possible that the sun has already burnt out. And we got 7 minutes before we all freeze to death. Slap misses at 50. Rabies hanging on to a shred of life. Goes for the bite, that misses. Is it possible it'll bud the flower? Exactly. Exactly. Just finished the game last week after I couldn't get past B rank when I was a kid. Nice. Happy to hear that. Well, you know, the next step is getting into competitive play. Playing casually, playing competitive are very, very different beasts. It's almost a different game. It's a completely different experience. So if you ever get bored with playing casually, I do suggest learning a little bit more about optimization and stuff like that, if this is the kind of thing that you like. Jim Crackle wins game 1. English translations that can't see me's hit rates but worse. If that was the case, it would be guaranteed. Would have smoked all asses. Well, I hit no. Oops. I'm gonna have to re-enter them. My bad. My bad. If you guys are unaware, see, it's got Dust Cloud in that slot now. If you do not re-enter the monster, whatever the tech loadout was when you left this battle will be what it is when you come back in. So I gotta reload. So. Start a new game to play casually? Yeah, that's totally fine too. Like I said, they're very different experiences, right? So if you ever get tired with one, you do have access to the other whenever you want. Also, I've already forgotten who won game 1. Was it Rabies? I know Rabies had like very little life left. Missing almost every tech today has felt bad. Yeah, I feel you, man. Yeah, no, Jim Crackle won because Rabies had like no life left. Bite misses. Yeah, Macho, I feel ya. It can be really demoralizing, right? It sucks. Especially when you get hit by 2 15% to lose, and they're both crits. Like, that's some ass. Whack misses. So, players send out monsters as a representative? Yeah. In the Monster Rancher Battle League, you were able to enter up to 4 monsters. They start off in rank C. and they move up the ranks as they do better. So rank C has a really, really strict stat cap. You can't have any stats over 450. The levels of all your stats need to get to a certain point. Like there's a cap on the total level. Ape wins, by the way. So Zanaga, you got one. And then this is rank B right now. So these monsters have moved up. They're able to increase their stats a little bit. They're able to get more techs. Less than 1% on both sides. Yeah, I know. Very close. But thing is, with the grit, he needed a KO. Without a KO, he wasn't going to do it. So there's 2 and 3. Did I do that right? Yeah. Shock collar and can't see me. Predictions, not live. I almost said it, but it's not live yet. Give me 1 sec. Okay, there you go. Now it's live. Counter grit? No. So yeah. Well, I mean that's what I mean by KO. A counter grit would have lost the game for Jim Crackle because he had so much more life. 1 life is a much smaller percentage of 4 or 549 than it is of 349. Okay, make your bets. Who do you like? So Jim Crackle goes to 3 and 2. Rabies falls to 2 and 3. This is a very close day. With the exception of Sanablonic being undefeated, everyone else is kind of in it still, you know? I'm going to read up on this. If you... Yeah, I'm just going to promote. It's my channel. I can do whatever the fuck I want, I guess. I was like, I don't want to self-promote, but like if you're here, I feel like I have the right to. My YouTube channel, Mr. Moosebones, has 4 videos in a series right now on moving away from casual play. So like the first one is getting your monster to live as long as possible, and the second one is more about a primer to competitive. So like your stats and the math behind them and what matters and what doesn't, what you're looking for, critical hit, all like that kind of stuff. And then videos 3 and 4 are specifically about Pixie and her place in the meta, and then Zoom and his place in the meta respectively. If you want a primer. And like I try to do the videos as like they're instructional, but they're like kind of video essay, kind of like long form video essay. Thanks, man, appreciate it. Just to keep it interesting, you know, because this stuff is very dry. I would say that if you're like looking for like straight just numbers and like you're looking for a resource, my videos are not like the resource. My videos are the introduction, and then they link to the resources because there's so many spreadsheets and so much stuff, and I don't expect anybody to pan through a 15-minute video to find the one specific bit of info they need, you know? Even though I do my best with timestamps and stuff like that. Am I going to do all the breed guide first or litter them throughout other topics? The latter. I have a script already made for the next monster that I'm doing, but I also have a script made for drug training. I need to figure out how to raise the video. Golem's top tier. Golem's the best legal monster in the game. I say legal monster because Metalner is banned. Metalner is just stupid and has a nearly unlosable matchup versus every other monster in the game. With its one build. You can build like 2 or 3 different builds with Metalner, but there's like one build that's like the best, and it literally has no losing matchups. And there's some monsters that literally cannot like have like no chance in hell to actually beat it. Anyway, can't see me. I actually had a good chance to hit in this one because Durahan had no speed. So, you know, it's actually landing. Where's Hopper's place on the tier list? Hopper in vanilla is pretty bad. I don't think he's as bad as people gave him credit or lack thereof for. before I joined, people were like, yeah, Hopper's fucking terrible. I think Hopper's really, really bad casually. I say that, but it's Monster Rancher. So there's a difference between losing a match and a match being 9-1, you know? Now that there's more people in the scene, I might actually finish my matchup chart. I started a matchup chart, and so there's like one build that I think is the optimal build for each monster. And son of Blonick, let me get this live while I explain it. Okay, prediction is live. Make your bets. And so, like, for every monster, I have what I think is their optimal power build and what I think is their optimal intelligence build. So I have this massive list. And then on top of that, if a monster has the potential to have a 10 or faster guts rate, thank you, Big Bakahuna, for the subscription. Appreciate it. Subscribe for 8 months. Damn, look at that man. So because, yeah, if your monster has a potential to have 10 guts rate or faster, I also have speed versus defense, because you don't want to build a tank if it has a low guts rate, right? If you're new to the channel and you don't understand what I mean by that, if your monster has low guts, you have to build speed. You will lose if you don't. So because of that, I think there's like 110 possible builds. There's more than that, but that's like, I wasn't gonna have like 4 different builds for Zoom power techs, even though there are 4. I just wanted to have one that I think is like okay, because the others are probably more niche. And like, you know, I just wanted to have like what the best all-around build was for each monster on the power side and then on the intelligence side. So there's 110. So if you guys don't know, round robin tournaments take a very long time. This is only 8 monsters, but every time you add 1 monster, it gets exponentially longer. So going from 7 monsters to 8 monsters adds about 25 minutes. If I went to 9 monsters, it would add about an hour. If I went to 10 monsters, it would add about 2.5 hours to the 8 monster bracket. So that's why I never do more than 8. I see people run like 15 monster brackets and it takes like 7 or 8 hours to do it. And if you compare that to me running a double header, like a double 8-man bracket header, whoops, I gotta re-enter the monsters, and then also have like a 20-minute break in the middle, that's still like 2.5 hours longer than my entire stream. Or no, you know what, it takes about 6 hours for me to do it, but I take a 20-minute break and do a lot of preamble in between. But then, yeah, you see these brackets with like 17 monsters and it takes like, I don't know, 12 hours or more. So I have this, what is essentially a 110-man round robin matchup chart that I need to finish. I was slowly working on it before and then I just kind of stopped. I do need to get started on it again, but I do want help on it. I.e., I can send you monsters I have built and you can run the sims yourself at like 10 times speed and just take stock in who actually won. But because I can't do it all myself, that's literally thousands and thousands of hours for one person. So if people are interested in helping me out with that, I got a bunch of builds that are made and I can assign a couple of builds per person. And we can do some fun matchups that way. The thing is that it is a time investment, right? So I totally understand if people don't want to do it. Jumping chop lands, big damage there. Eight seconds left. Getting close. 1% in the lead. Here comes a slap at 71. Oh my god, Santa Blanc is going to steal it. Damn. Hold on. I just wanted to see 1% won game 1, right? Yeah. Okay. So we got a game 3. There's a lot of Gaboo here. I mean, 2 more Gaboos than we usually see in a tournament. It's usually not super popular monster. I cannot wait until my hair is just gone. I want this shit gone. It's her back blow at 47% and it misses. Belly attack at 75. A little bit of damage there. Son of Blonic has a pretty big lead right now. It's a program you can write code for to hit buttons for you. So I was thinking of trying to make something that would play the game and do the matchup chart for people. I know Tubular has done something like that, but I don't know how he did it. 2-1 for Son of Blonic. Dagaboo wins. Assume Son of Blonic is a follow-up to a previous monster called Blonic? Yes, that is exactly right. It's another monster that Bill Nihilist raised. Same Gaboo. Same frozen Gaboo, but... But that one was Blonic, and this is Son of Blonic. As you do. Is the greatest monster you never deserved? Son of Blonic's doing pretty well today. He's still undefeated. 5-0. Dougie versus Mace coming up. Macho, I know your monster's having a bad day, but I really do hope he loses this one. I hope you can forgive me. In your heart of hearts. In your heart of the cards, even. This is getting excited to raise monsters again? Hell right, brother. I give Dougie my blessing? Damn. Man's throwing in the towel like that. Now I'm definitely going to lose. Can't just do that. Can't just give me the win. Get my hopes up. And then dash them. Son of Blonic is a fucking monster. There's no way Dougie... Dude, shut the fuck up, JP. I swear to God, you want to put that bad juju on me? Christ. Get out of my chat. So only Metalner is banned? Even sub-monsters? It's more complicated than that. So what we're doing is we're playing on a mod called Hard Mode. And it's basically a rebalance. JP is banned too, yeah. It rebalances a lot of the monsters, so there's actually more monsters that are banned now. They need to be adjusted a little bit more. It's a little bit too complicated to get into in this setting, but you can find links and stuff in the Discord. If you have other questions, feel free to ask. But basically, in hard mode, Metalner and Raki are the main monsters that are banned. It's just, they're just way too powerful. Raki was made too powerful on accident. 5 seconds left. Dougie can attack. I believe in the dog. Oh, no. Oh, no. Stab the poor dog in the face. That's why I banned JP. Out of my chat. Love some juju candy right now. Hard mode also fixes some coding oversights. Yes, it does change some things. So, like, in the vanilla version of the game, the normal version of the game, you have the swim glitch, or the swim bug. But basically, has its defense and power, its defense and life gains are inverted on it. So if your monster has a really good life gain, and you do the swim drill, you'll get really high defense, and vice versa. But if your monster has really bad life gains, and you do the swim drill, you can't use the swim drill to boost your defense. So like Monol, who has or Niton even, who have great defense gains and really bad life gains, gain nothing from going on the swim drill. They get really, really bad stat gains. And so that's been fixed in hard mode. And a couple other things like that. Spear launch of 72 misses. I'm happy, but it is kind of sad. Ooh, Blizzard misses at 59. RTX swim glitch actually helps Niton? No. I think you don't understand how the swim glitch works. The most you can gain is like 8, I think. It's pretty bad. Blizzard lands, 251. Like, I know what you're saying, but it doesn't offset the really, really bad defense gains. If you're trying to build a tank. Rear leg kick hits. And by hits, I mean misses. Scratch lands, does 33 damage, it's not enough. Mace Windude's still in this, hits the spear launch. Big crit, 300 damage, it's not enough. Dougie is going to win. I'm sorry, Macho. I really do want this guy to move up so I can get rid of some of his text, though. Yeah, the minor stat increase is actually very, very small. It caps out at a much lower level. It does set the gain for the defense gain to 3. Yeah, no, I don't... It's not... It doesn't help him out. Like, I know what you're saying, but, like, it's a net loss for him. 2-1 for Dougie. Caps at 10 per drill. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so let's take a look. Dougie gets the win there. Is there anyone I forgot to mark off? Why do I still have an X and O that are live? Oh, shot caller and can't see me. I did not mark down. Can't see me wins. I'm gonna have double Gaboo top 4. Is that how this is gonna go? It is kind of crazy. Sonoblonic 5-0 right now. Can't see me at 4-1. Dougie and Jim Crackle at 3-2. Then Rabies and the 1% at 2-3. Shot caller at 1-4. Mace Windude at 0-5. Not best day. But, you know, c'est la vie in Monster Rancher. Sometimes your monster has bad days. MK Ultra, look at that shit. He went from being basically a guaranteed first seed to losing, going like 1-6, to absolutely stomping his entire bracket, to basically losing every match again. It just, you know, swings happen. Shot caller 1-4, he's having a hard time. Next up, we got the only other monster with 600 speed. Good luck, can't see me. You don't get Guts advantage in this matchup. Or Guts correction advantage in this matchup. So, I don't know, man. I think this is gonna be bad for can't see me. What are we gonna see on straight, on Mach Punch? I'm guessing, I want to say 9%. 9% on average. About 11 to 9. I thought it just took the life gain and applied it to the gains you get from defense and swim. So it does that, and then also the life gain you get on swim is based on your defense gains. So it does invert them. Should have made it out his first time in B rank and has been hot garbage ever since. Yeah, it happens. Still betting on can't see me? You keep saying that like it's not like it's this big risky play, but he's been winning consistently. Long punch at 32, that's bad though. It hits. It goes half a Rabies health. Who fucking cares? Numbers don't mean anything. Mach punch at 2% while Rabies has anger. I was a little bit you know, I mean, it was maybe a little bit over enthusiastic with the 9% chance on Mach Punch. Then show me this game called Princess Maker 2. What's it about? Slap lands at 25, so Can't See Me hasn't missed a tech yet. Dust Cloud lands, not going to do a lot of damage, but does a decent amount of withering. Ooh, charge misses. This is stupid. This is dumb. This is the secret sauce. This is Michael's secret formula, you know? Charge misses. Miserable pile of secrets, exactly. Charge misses twice in a row. 28% is only unlikely when it's on his opponent. Hitting with that low... Dude, it's been all day. All day he's been hitting with like 10%. You raise a daughter, and depending on how you raise her, she'll spend her app. What the fuck? Dude, that's so fucked. It makes me think of the Tamagotchi where you just raised a baby. There was a Tamagotchi where you just raised a kid. And it started off with them coming home in an ambulance. Ooh. 284 damage. Can't See Me's got 26% to hit. He's fine. Oh, he doesn't go for anything, though. Has RPG combat? That's wild. I might have to look into it. It could be fun. We have a stress meter, Monster Rancher 1 drills, and loyalty fear meter. So it's Monster Rancher. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a Monster Rancher that puts me on a watch list just by the name alone. That's my jam. Is that my new goal in life, to be the best princess maker player in the world? Everybody here's played it except me. I haven't even heard of the thing. Game made by Tendril. Yeah. %, or sorry, 9 seconds. God damn, those percents are killing me. It misses? Are you serious? Make your daughter into a 9-year-old warlord who killed Satan? Okay, that's actually pretty sick. It's made by Gainax. Is it really? Anyway. So, Can't See Me. The evil has been defeated. But I'm pretty sure he's making top 4 anyway, so... You know, we'll have to see a lot more of that. Shock collar and the 1%. So Rabies gets that win. Rabies being the underdog there is baffling. Evil that is just a regular Gaboo. It's a soldier Gaboo. Excuse me. Excuse you. The 1%. There you go. Prediction is live. It is not made by Gainax. Well, what is NGE if not a princess maker, you know? I'm actually like, so I always knew about NGE, right? But I never actually watched it. And I watched it a couple of years ago for the first time. No, this year. This year is like the first time I actually sat down and watched the whole thing. And I was very like, I don't know, uncomfortable, but like not uncomfortable in the way it wanted me to be. Uncomfortable in the like, I don't know what the deal with like, these like ultra sexualized 14-year-olds is about. Like, I don't know, it was just very, very bizarre for me to watch, not to be too much of a prude. And then I was like, okay, so this is a really slow show. I understand pacing. Like, I'm not a cinephile or anything like that, but I'm also not a Luddite. Like, I can tell what a director is going for. And I was just like not really into it, you know? It's like I could see the appeal, I suppose, but hanging on like a single frame for like 50 fucking seconds or more, multiple times, like I could see doing it like once or twice to like really hit something home, but the fact that was like about 20% of the show felt more like laziness than it did anything else. I know it's not laziness, right? I know there's a reason for it, but it just felt really, really boring. And then I watched End of, we're talking about NGE. And then I watched End of, and it completely changed my entire opinion on the entire show. It completely recontextualized a lot of it, and I think it's great now. Like, it's amazing how much one piece of media can change your opinion on the rest of it. Like when the big purple robot stabbed the monster and the blood comes out in a geyser. That's true. That was a good point. The 1% wins. Rolling press lands. Big damage there. That's a 2-0. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I didn't know. I knew there was a match that happened before, but I couldn't remember who actually won it. So, we'll take it. The 1% doing real well today. Next up, we got Jim Crackle. But see, that's the thing, is like, I know it has a lot of stills. I don't know if the running out of money is specifically why they have the stills, right? Because like animation companies use like they'll reshoot or like reuse old clips like all the time and stuff like that to save money. I know they ran out of money, but like it does feel intentional. It just feels boring, is like how I would say it. Or it did on my first watch, and then after I watched End of, I was like, you know what? I can forgive a lot of this. Like, I get it. Jim and Mace. Obviously, the last couple episodes are just fucking stupid, but must be like Blood in the Shadow of the Colossus. It's exactly like that. It's same noise. Yes, it's just shh. You know what? My mic's not even gonna pick up that noise, but it's the exact same noise. You already know what it is. You're the one who brought the reference up. I guess I don't have to say it for you. Man. I'm gonna go put on a hat so I can stop looking like I'm in the 90s, you know? With my like weird middle but not middle part floppy hair. Predictions live, by the way. You got 20 more seconds. All in on Jimothy? Damn. Man's got no hope for his boy. On a crit, you know, that would have killed, so maybe it was a good bet. Anger, he's just building up his guts with anger. Goes for the hyper thrust. Ooh, minus 15 guts. Pretty big there. Has a big guts lead, but needs to do a lot of damage. Spear launch lands. No crit, 195 damage, and more withering, so he's still in the lead. He can keep attacking if he wants. The show was like rolling downhill and not stopping. Not like the show was bad, but shit kept going downhill for all the characters. Yeah, I mean, watching it from the frame of reference that it is a parody of both like teen drama anime like shonen stuff, and also a parody of mech anime, is it does recontextualize it a little bit, right? And that becomes very, very obvious once you watched End of that. Like, that was the goal all along. And to me, the funniest thing, like, I know this isn't like a hot take. Like, I'm not like, ooh, I'm the first person to notice this, right? Like, none of my opinions on it are novel. People have been talking about this shit for like 20 years straight. But a thing that I do really think is funny is people who argue about best girl in NGE, because the entire point is that they all fucking suck. Like, that's the point, is that there is no best girl, that they're all deeply flawed to the point where, like, you should not have a favorite. Like, there's something seriously wrong with you if you've, like, picked sides, if you have allegiances. Okay, so Mace Windude wins game number 2. We got a game 3 coming up. You picked up when I said shh. Oh, okay. Sometimes it doesn't pick stuff up. It depends. It depends if it's heard the sound before, because it's an AI plugin. So it like learns background audio every time I turn it on, and then it slowly cuts it out over time. No, it's not a problem. It doesn't matter. To me, the whole best girl thing in NGE is a lot like people who identify with Rick Sanchez. It's like, this is you're the person that's making fun of, you know? Ava 1 is best girl. You know, I can agree with that. Did nothing wrong, just doing its best. Goes a little crazy later on, but you know, when pushed too far, that happens to the best of us. Ironically, the most human character in the show. Slap misses. Hyper thrust at 78. It lands, but it's not going to do enough damage. So Jim Crackle wins it 2-1. It'll be a threat next time it shows up. That's not how it works. It means he's going to be seated against a bunch of monsters who are like actually strong. So even if he's actually strong, he's still gonna have a hard time. I don't think you understand how seeding works, JP. If you tank for a low seed, you get stuck in a tournament with a bunch of monsters that are like actually better than you, plus a couple that aren't but are like ranked higher. Macho completely gave up. Hasn't been a threat since he's been in B rank. It's an interesting build. I do like the high crit builds. I don't like Javelin as a move, though. I really don't like it. That's neither here nor there. Javelin's not costing him games. And I know you need to cover up for your leg kick, so I feel ya. Okay. We got sub. We got Dougie, which I accidentally typed in caps because I hit my caps, and I'm too lazy to retype it, so there you go. Yeah, so that makes the bracket full of tough monsters, makes advancing with like 4-3 pretty viable. I feel like you haven't thought this idea through very well. I'm not going to explain why that is, but we'll leave it at that. It's much harder to win 4 matches against 4 competent monsters than it is against... what do you mean? Oh my goodness, the sounds. Easier to win 4 matches. Sorry, it's harder to win 4 matches against competent monsters than it is to win 7 against nothing. Very loud background sounds. What are you talking about? Agree to disagree. Okay, sure. I mean, mine's based on math, but you know, you can say whatever you want. It does make for good content. It does make for good content. You're correct. Boom boom stuff as you're making bets and whatnot. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm not gonna lie. Bet, bite lands. Are you sure you don't have another window open? Ooh, Ice Bomb lands, big crit there. You do not. I'd give a dog a bone. Hear thunder outside my house. Just got into the channel and you heard that? Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. Maybe something happened, but I'll listen back. I don't think it happened. Yeah. It sounds like it might be a Twitch issue. Twitch audio specifically fucks up sometimes, but that's on the user end, which is unfortunate. Heard it was 4 out of 7. I was gonna make a Leafs joke. Did I even say 4 out of 7? Oh yeah, from earlier, yeah. Poor Leafs. Paralyzed lands. Ooh, 167 damage. A lot of withering. Son of Blonic gets power though. He's not feeling it. Is Sub finally losing? There's a lot of match left. Son of Blonic doesn't have a lot of speed, which makes this scary. Ooh. No grit. Dougie will do it. Looks like JP is about to get blasted. He's gonna get smited. He's about to get smote. So let's take a look after 6 rounds. Oh, I don't have my X's and O's up. We'll get that ready. Give me a sec. Normally I'm on top of this. Normally, anyway. I've lived in Florida for 21 years. If God wanted to smite my ass, then he had plenty of chances to do so. Are you sure he didn't by making you live in Florida? Okay, so Rabies gets the win. Evil has been defeated. Shock Collar loses to the 1%. Quick 2-0. Jim Crackle versus Mace Windude. Jim Crackle gets the win. Mace Windude having a very hard day. He's got 1 match left. Can he win the 1 match against Son of Blonic? And Son of Blonic finally loses. Finally loses to Dougie. So he's at 5-1 right now. He's doing pretty good. So 5-1 puts him in first. Cancini is in second. Tied with Jim Crackle and Dougie, all at 4-2. Rabies at 3-3. The 1% at 3-3. Rabies and the 1% still have a chance to advance. So that means that the only monster that is not actually able to advance is Shock and Mace Windude. Okay. Last match, or last round of regulation. We got Rabies, we got Shock Collar. You like to think if God is about to pry you with lightning, he just cuts off your instincts so you don't know it's coming? To be fair, if you knew you were going to get electrocuted, like, what are you going to do? You're going to jump out of the way of the lightning? Rabies going to do his best to do it exactly that in this matchup. How was that for a segue? Hell yeah. Getting better. Okay, prediction is live. Make your bets. Shock Collar cannot advance, but he can be a big jerk. If he beats Rabies, Rabies will not advance to top 4. Sometimes being a jerk is enough. You just dodge the lightning, you're built different? Oh, that's true. That's a good point. Got about 20 seconds left. Make your bets. Okay. Let's go. Rabies and Shock Collar. Shock Collar goes for lightning, 49%. He gets out of the way. His senses weren't numbed. His instincts weren't cut off. Hits the Dream Eater. Gives him the big sloppy, you know. Gives him the gums. One of Monster Rancher... You know, Monster Rancher went under because they gave Baku teeth. Franchise was never the same after that. Oh, Dream Eater, he's angry too. Angry Dream Eater, say goodbye to all your guts. Minus 39. Giant ass crit there. Big damage. Not but for real, your biological dad did actually survive lightning hitting him. Damn. I don't know if that's how genetics works, but if it is, then that's a cool superpower. Dust Cloud, probably the only tech Rabies doesn't want to use. Rush Slash is going to land. Shock Collar wins game number 2. Rabies and Shock Collar going at it. Ooh, big lightning damage. Rabies in a little bit of trouble, but he's got a big guts lead. He can do some work here. Shock Collar could potentially play spoiler here. Yeah, he's doing really well. If that's his goal, you know. Ooh, Rush Slash lands. It's enough to kill. That's it. Shock Collar eliminates Rabies, just being a big old jerk. 2-1 for the Hound Knight. Next up, we got 3 and 8. We got Can't See Me and the 1%. Did you not bet on him this time? Oh, ye of little faith. You hate to see it. Classic gambling. Oh no. Can't See Me 1%. Prediction is live. We'll listen to the rest of the John Cena theme. Now that he's back. Hell yeah. It's not sitting on my hat properly. Weird. Look at this. A pro skater, baby. Super fertile. Got 15 seconds left. Welcome to the John Cena. You only gambled once in your life during vacation. You lost, but at least you set a limit for yourself, you know? I'm the same way. I'll gamble, but like I don't go crazy on it. I give myself a limit, and then if I run out, then that's that. You can still have fun. It's a cost of playing the game, you know? It's like anything else. Ooh, 290 damage. My digital media teacher spent an entire class period talking about how he lost all his money gambling. That's pretty funny. Good life lesson. It was still fun, was an expense worked into my vacation. Yeah, exactly. If you use it like that, then losses aren't a big deal, and then wins are bonuses, you know? It's cool. Could you give me a passing grade? He'll play you for it. Double or nothing. Heads, you fail. Oh, rolling press misses at 35%. Can't See Me. Struggling a little bit to get some hits in here. Chop lands. There you go. It's not over yet. 9 seconds. Chop misses that time. So he needs something bigger. Knocking up. Whiffs. He's got half a second to make a play here. He does nothing. The 1% wins game number 1. Mach Punch misses. Ooh, Scratch doing decent amount of damage there. Speed kills when you have no skill. You say that, but you know better. In a Street Fighter arcade cabinet at your work in the early 2000s, you were shift lead, needed people to work overtime, so I'd say if you can beat me in Street Fighter 2, you can get out of it. Damn. What version of Street Fighter 2? As if it was turbo, not super turbo, but just normal turbo, I would definitely be getting out of work playing Sagat. Long punch lands at 46. It's enough. The 1% is not going to have enough guts to attack. Can't see me. Decides to turn on the jets at the last second. Brings it to game 3. The turbo version, just Street Fighter 2. I mean, it's Sagat's still broken in that. In regular Championship Edition, Street Fighter 2, Sagat and Guile and Dalsum are all like stupidly overpowered. Dalsum has like a winning matchup versus everybody. After the turbos and crap, you weren't as good. Yeah, because it wasn't snail pace anymore. It wasn't the world's slowest video game. Street Fighter 3 annoyed you? I mean, that's a completely different game. I'm not big on Street Fighter 3. Third Strike is fun, but like actual original Street Fighter 3 is really wonky. Anyway, that's a 2-1 for Can't See Me. We played his theme song and it paid off. I don't think he needed the help. Do I gotta go back? Do I gotta rewind the stream to when I said you say that, but... Should have knocked on wood. Never had to knock on wood, but I know someone who has. Can't See Me wins that. Prediction is not live yet. Give me a second. Relax. Chill. There you go. Predictions live. Make your bets. Jim versus Dougie. Who do you like? Jim Crackle doesn't have a lot of speed, but he does do a lot of damage. Dougie's not going to be dodging a whole lot. I don't think either of these monsters are going to be dodging a whole lot, but if someone is, Jim Crackle has a little bit of a better shot at it, I do believe. No, you know what? It's actually about the same ratio. Yeah, it's about the same ratio. So they're going to be about as accurate as each other. They have the same amount of life, same amount of intelligence, just a slightly different ratio on skill and speed. Okay, 10 seconds left. Get your bets in. $64-65. Called it. Pretty equal. Guts advantage rolls in Jim Crackle's favor pretty heavily. But Guts regen advantage rolls in Doug's favor very heavily. Oh shit. Grab throw at 62. That's going to land. That's going to do a lot of damage. Ooh, big crit for 400. Dougie gets right back into it. Needs to do quite a bit of damage, though. He can wither Jim Crackle down, but 66 is not a guaranteed hit. He lands it. It's pretty big withering on the ape. Procs Anger, which is not too bad if it stays up for a while for both monsters. Jim Crackle will be able to get back up to 45. Oh my god, Ice Bomb misses at 84. That's really big for Jim Crackle. That would have put Dougie ahead, but it doesn't do any withering. Bite, not the best move in the option. Slap lands. Dougie with 3 health left. Gets hit by another slap, and that's it. He grits off screen. It's not enough, though. Jim Crackle wins. He's up 1-0. Game felt slow compared. Yeah, they're both very slow. Samurai Showdown is something else. So they both miss one move. Ice Bomb 61 lands, 219 damage. No chance for anger on Jim Crackle. Goes for the slap at 80. A little bit of damage. Actually, pretty solid damage. A little bit of withering. Ice Bomb hits again, another 233. Jim Crackle in the yellow. Goes for another Ice Bomb, misses that time. Pushes him back. Both monsters can attack. Who's going to go first? Bite. That misses at 65. Thwack at 76. That lands. Dougie loves missing and never hitting. He's a big fan of it. I don't know what the deal is with this monster. He has not dodged an attack against anyone other than Can't See Me and Son of Blonic. Those are the only monsters in this entire tournament he has dodged any attacks from. To be fair, Jim Crackle mostly dodged power text, so it didn't matter that much, but still very upsetting. I cry myself to sleep tonight thinking about that. The craziest thing about I'm just looking at your old stuff. He's got shit speed. I don't understand it. Yeah, I don't know. It's whatever. So Jim gets the win. Got Sob and we got Mace. Last match before top 4. Make your bets. Prediction is live. So Jim Crackle ends at 5-2. Dougie ends at 4-3. Can't See Me also ends at 5-2. Man, crazy. So we have our top 4. We just are not sure if Son of Blonic is going to get first or second. What did Macho do? Let's take a look at the prediction. Macho 1.4k on Sob. Oh my god, both of you bet on the opposite monster. Ooh, spear launch lands. Have to head to work now. Is Mango in the second bracket? He is. Damn, one hit KO on jumping chop, but he gets the grit. The smash, big damage there. Son of Blonic just needs to hit anything. Diving press at 55, that whiffs. Ace Windude has a shot back blow. It's at 43. Son of Blonic wins game number 1. Game 2 coming up. Spear launch. Ooh, 173 damage. Son of Blonic off to a bad start after that miss. Mace Windude back up to 45, goes for Javelin right away, hits at 69, 222 on the crit. Son of Blonic into the yellow, gets power though. So maybe not the worst thing in the world. Electric Blow with power, that would have been a guaranteed kill. That would have been probably 999 damage, but it misses. Spear launch at 68, that lands. Oh no. So we got a game 3. Oops, my bad. Best of luck to Son of Blonic. He got really close last time. He did. He's been doing pretty well. Mace, stop. Oh no. He wants to lose this so he doesn't get first place curse. We don't. He might actually still get first place if he loses this. I gotta count up the wins and losses. But he'll be tied with Can't See Me. If he wins this, he goes 6-1, and he is first overall. Okay, game 3, here we go. Jumping Chop at 52. Big starter, not enough to kill. Nash, how are you enjoying Strive? I love Strive. I think it's great. It's very offense heavy. Pressure is kind of insane in it, but that's fun. It's not different than other Guilty Gears in that sense, so, you know. Rear leg kick doing some damage. There's a couple of matchups I have issues with. Everybody's got issues with Ram. Ram's just the best character in the game, right? So I think everybody either goes even or loses to Ram. Even Saul, IMO. But, you know, I'm not... I don't know well enough to say that definitively. I'm not JP. Okay, so Saab wins it. And that means I get to put my last X's and O's in. And that means Mace Windude goes 0-7. Yikes. Pretty bad week. Ram is broke, Ram is pretty broke. At least the thing is, Ram's always been strong, right? She was strong in Xrd 2, but at least her combos were difficult. And now the execution barrier is just out the window. So she's still good. She can do all the same stuff she could. To be fair, they did actually change her around quite a lot, but there's also no execution barrier on her anymore. So, Son of Blonic gets first overall, 6-1. Can't See Me ties Jim Crackle at 5-2. Dougie gets fourth with 4-3. So we are going to see Son of Blonic versus Dougie, and Can't See Me versus Jim Crackle. I got to set up all that fun stuff, and we'll be back in about a minute. I went to the wrong screen first, but welcome back to Monster Hunter Battle League, Season 2, Week 11A. Here's what we got going on in our top 4. We got Son of Blonic versus Dougie, and we got Can't See Me versus Jim Crackle. We got a double Gaboo Grand Finals, or not Grand Finals, but top 4. Pretty crazy. Very good chance for a Gaboo to advance. They're on different sides of the bracket. Not too bad. I don't like Nago versus Axel. Super unfun, and Axel basically has to play it perfectly or you lose half your health bar. That sounds like every matchup, like literally every matchup in Strive for the most part. Matchup is literally just using 5P and 6K as many times as possible before he gets too close. I don't know if that's the matchup. I feel like you've oversimplified it a little bit. There's a, like, I mean, I'm not an expert on either character, but that feels very, very oversimplified. SOB versus Dougie. Prediction is live. I feel like Jumping P would probably be pretty good in that matchup for Axel. Makes you want to pick up a secondary. So the thing with Axel in every game he's been in, I don't know if it's the same way in Strife. I assume it would be, just based on his character archetype. Is just that every matchup is either he mops the floor with the opponent or he gets fucking obliterated, and there's no in between. In Plus R, he has like 4 or 5 8-2 9-1 matchups, and like 4 or 5 2-8 and like 3-7 matchups. Like it's not. There's no middle ground with him. Zato Axel is not fun. See, the thing is, you know, I don't want to think. I want to be able to just execute my game plan and not have to think too hard. That's why I play Mei. Mei versus Nago feels very, very one-sided in Mei's favor because I have literally not fought a single Nago who is, like, competent yet. I've seen good Nago play, and it looks fucking terrifying. Like, if you've ever seen Fame96 play Nago, it looks horrifying. I've seen him and Tempest play a little bit. And Tempest plays Mei, and that matchup does not actually look great for Mei. But, that might be a skill difference, or it might just be that Nago is new and the boomers don't know how to deal with him yet. Mei jump heavy against your boy? Against your boy? Pressing jump heavy every day. Son of Blahnik wins game 1. Against Zato, jump heavy is like the win button. Pretty much a win button in every matchup, but especially against Axel. Or not Axel, but what's his name? Zato. Axel 1. And Zato low. Ooh, the Blizzard missed at 75. This is looking real bad for Dougie. Paralyzed at 72. It lands. Decent amount of damage, decent amount of withering. Dougie's got a lot of ground to make up, though. He's doing... That's what I mean. He misses his 75s. Nobody else misses anything against him. You cannot expect Dougie to dodge. I know he doesn't have a lot of speed, but, like, come the fuck on. Are you serious? There you go. There's your one dodge. That's all you get. Oh, there's the scratch. Hell yeah. Way to capitalize. He's got grit. He can win on crit Blizzard. This is dumb. I have the worst luck in the entire community. I hate it. So, SOB advances. And we got Can't See Me and Jim Crackle count up next. Okay, so I'm going to make this live, and then I'm going to go get some water, so we'll be back in just a sec. So while the Be Right Back screen is up, you will actually be able to get your predictions in. Honestly, at this point, like, missing 70% is just whatever. I'm okay with it. I've accepted my fate in the community. This is the role I play. And it's not like Dougie is like a specifically weird build or anything like that, right? I've just been having a hard time. Okay, I'll be back in just a sec. Prediction is live. Okay, welcome back. Prediction has been dead for a couple of minutes. Here we go. We're gonna get right back into it. Can't See Me versus Jim Crackle. This is round 1 of top 4. Hits the long punch to start things off. 50%. Missed a lot of stuff here. The tower ranker, y'all, you're 9. Don't think it means much. Still get ramps that just mash S and salt. Yeah, dude, in floor 10, I'll run into people who are like actually tournament level players, and then also people that I can double perfect. I don't know. I don't know how much it matters. Hits the shockwave, big damage. Can't See Me in a little bit of trouble. Procs Anger on Jim Crackle, which is going to make him easier to hit, but he goes for another shockwave. Had quite an interesting time through tower rankings, wherein it punishes me for losing to characters you've never fought before. I mean, it's not punishing you for losing to characters you never fought before, it's just punishing you for losing. Getting into heaven, getting into the VIP is very difficult. Unless you're scummy about it. You can scum your way into heaven by only fighting people that you know are weaker in matchups that you think are bad. I've seen people do it. People keep dodging me because I'm a Mei player, and Mei is kind of difficult to deal with, even if you're kind of ass at the game. So I've definitely seen, like, I was in the lobby trying to get into heaven for like 45 minutes, and one person came up to play me, and that person was Vicky Viper, and I don't know if you know who Vicky Viper is, but she's very good, and her Giovanna is very spooky, and so I immediately got demoted. I was the only person willing to play me, with someone who's like actual FGC pedigree. Roll assault misses. Long punch, here we go. Oh, that misses as well. Jim Crackle's still in this, but he needs some big damage. Only 10 seconds left. He's only gonna get one chance to attack. He's gonna need crit grab throw or something. Slap's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do anything. Mock punch misses. Roll assault at 0. Goes for it and it misses. Can't See Me wins game number 2. We're on to game 3. But the thing is, it doesn't matter. If you're demoting, like, it legitimately doesn't matter. If you drop all the way to floor 1, you're still learning. You'll eventually make your way back. It's like me trying to get into the VIP right now, right? I'm not taking the losses too hard, because it's like, okay, I learned something, you know? I didn't make it this time. Maybe I'll make it next time. You get to play some more games. It's still fun. My goal is not to get into VIP, right? Like, that's not why I bought the game. It's not like I'm gonna get into VIP and then stop playing. I just want to get there so my game stops fucking crashing whenever I rank up. Shot misses at 30. Can't See Me has a little bit of a life lead. Grab throw at 32. That's going to whiff as well. Can't See Me doing pretty good. Looks like we're going to have an all-gaboo winners finals unless Jim Crackle digs deep. Roll assault at 35. It lands. Ooh, big damage. Can't See Me. 45 guts, though. He can attack. People in lower floors have shit connection. You don't have... If you get demoted, you don't have to go to the lower floor, though. That's the thing. Ooh, mock punch lands. That's how it's gonna be. That's the most Can't See Me way to advance of all time. The rollback will compensate for your Wi-Fi? Yeah, exactly. So, say you make it to floor 9, or whatever, right? And then you lose like 40 games in a row. And you go all the way down to floor 5. We'll say you get down to floor 5. You can just stay in floor 9 and keep... fighting, right? It just won't tell you if you've ranked up from floor 5 to floor 6 to floor 6 to floor 7. It'll just close them off to you silently. So you can just keep fighting good players. Okay, so it's come down to this. The Gaboo meta is among us. Upon us, I should say. Among us is the wrong thing to say there. Don't get dumb about it in my chat. We got Dougie. We got Jim. Predictions live. Make your bets. Dougie made top 4. I'm happy for him. I don't know if I was expecting him to advance today. I really wasn't. So I'm happy he made it as far as he did. But I would like to see him in rank A so I can get rid of those power techs. That does mean that we're going to have another Gaboo in rank A. Pretty crazy. Along with Oakley Man's mom. We may have 2. We have a lot of the same monsters in rank A. Rank A right now has like 3 Jokers, 3 Golems, maybe 3 Gaboos. It's possible. Two and a half Jokers, really? Because, you know, I do know. It seems like almost everybody I want to play with got the game on PC. And I was bummed because I'm like, I don't want to buy the game a second time, right? But the PlayStation version does have tournaments. It has tournaments going on all the time. There's one happening today, there's one happening next week. So, buying the PS4 version is not actually that big of a downside. Not big of a downside, excuse me. Were the monsters fine? I haven't taken a look yet. I haven't done tech removal. It's so easy though. Everybody's been struggling with tech removal lately. I don't get it. Ice Bomb lands, 62%. PS2 still larger install base? I think so. Oh, there we go. Dougie dodged something that mattered. It's the end of times. Paralyzed misses at 71. He's going to get 45 guts first. I'm hoping he doesn't blow it on power techs. He may, though. Blizzard at 66. That misses. Slap at 81. 4 seconds left. Goes for another roll assault. It lands, because of course it does. You know, it can't have nice things. Jim Crackle wins game 1. Strive's actually fucking huge for PC release. Yeah, I heard the lobby is like all busted up on PC though. Like all my friends are like, I've had the game for 12 hours. I've got 1 game online. Like I don't know why it's so bad. Angry Roll Assault lands. 380 damage minus 21 guts. There's the anger from Dougie though. He's gonna build up his guts way faster than Jim Crackle can. Angry Paralyze could be massive here. It lands. There goes all Jim Crackle's guts and like 50 more. Lobbies are broken. I mean, lobbies are broken in general in the PlayStation as well. But I do get to play games occasionally. Ice Bomb hits at 63. That's enough. Got a game 3. Dougie, though, sounds funny. Yeah. Had okay experience. Death crashes a lot more. Ooh, Dougie. Dougie, though. I don't know what that means. It's another shock. Ooh, the double shock. Jim Crackle down to half health. Slowly building up those guts with anger. Gets pushed away, though. Pushes them away. He's like, I don't want you using bite. Fight me like a man. Goes for the paralyzed. Paralyzed misses, so Jim Crackle's now got a guts lead. It's going to disappear very quickly, but both monsters can attack. Ice Bomb misses at 60. Jim Crackle's got a shot here with Roll Assault. Goes for Slap instead. 149 damage minus 7 guts. Paralyzed at 67. It lands again. Oh no, that's a lot of withering down. Jim Crackle gets hurry. He may have one more chance to attack. I don't know if he's going to get enough. Ooh, Ice Bomb hits, doesn't do any withering. No, he's not going to hit 45. Shock's going to run down the clock and gets the KO at 121. Jim Crackle stays alive. Dougie deciding to dodge a Roll Assault when it matters. So that means Dougie advances, gets 3rd place minimum. Jim Crackle, on his first week in the league in rank B, does very well. Will not advance today, but he's got a bright future. But here's what we've all been waiting for. We got Gaboo rematch Winners finals. Which one will advance to A rank? So, personally, I think Dougie's got a better shot against Son of Blahnik. So it would be nice for me if Son of Blahnik loses. But I do think Son of Blahnik deserves to be in A rank more than anyone else right now. So I don't know. It's hard to say. Okay, prediction is live. Gaboo are you? Gaboo, Gaboo. By the popular band, the Gaboo. Blahnik. Not even Blahnik. Bebop Girl's not following. Thank you for the follow. Dougie can wither him down. Yeah. Out of these two, I definitely think Son of Blahnik is the much, much better matchup for Dougie. But I do think Son of Blahnik has a decent matchup in this one particularly. So I think he's got a good shot to just straight up advance to rank A right now. Here you go. Son of Blahnik, all original character, do not steal. Ooh, long punch misses. Slap at 59, that whiffs. Goes for the long punch. 55. 220 on a crit. Pretty big damage. Goes for the diving press on 50-50, that misses. He's still got a huge guts lead though. Electric blow, just fucking swing it. That'd be something. Chop misses at 33. It really looks like he wants to use electric blow. Misses the diving press. No, he goes for chop instead. That whiffs as well. Wait, just a reminder though, these are all best 3 out of 5 from this point on. Gotta win 3. Chop misses again. That's pretty classic for Can't See Me. Doesn't get hit a single time. Lands every attack except for one. Who said skill's important? Who said you need skill? Getting all the misses out of the way early. For now. Jumping chop lands. Ooh, 246 damage. Mock punch. There you go. There's the miss. The big miss. Doesn't cost much, so it's not hugely detrimental. Jumping chop misses again, though. Long punch at 61. That's for 200 damage. Son of Blahnik still with a slight lead, I do believe. It's very close. Shockwave. Shockwave lands. It's 26 damage, a little bit of withering. Chop at 45. Can do a lot more. Can't See Me into the green. Slap lands again. Can't See Me not missing anything. Oh, but there's the diving press. 1-all going into game 3. Game 3, here you go. Long punch to start things off. Lands again, 187 damage, a little bit of withering there. Jumping chop misses at 46. Jumping chop is the key to this match, I think. If he can land it, it's very, very strong. Hard to come back from. If he misses, you know, bad days are ahead. Diving press lands at 47. Big crit there, 270 damage. Damn. Long punch missing is really rough there. To be fair, it's the first one he's missed, so I don't know how rough it really is. Jumping chop at 47, and there's the hit. 493 damage. Son of Blahnik up 2-1. I absolutely hit left. We'll re-enter. Re-enter the monsters. All Gaboo Winners Finals is really funny though. I hit left so much I hit it twice. Yeah, that's very possible as well. Yeah, it did look like it went back and forth, right? Long punch lands again, 57%, guaranteed. Slap at 59 lands, 117 damage, a little bit of chip damage there. Push for chop at 46, that one whiffs. Push for chop at 44, that one hits. 132. Son of Blonic has taken the lead. Mach punch at 31, big damage if it lands, but it does not land. Jumping chop at 45, ooh, swing and a miss. Long punch, misses at 60, should have been 57. Electric blow at 32? Nah, he's trying to keep it safe. Slap miss at 47. Son of Blanc's got a shot here. Electric blow. He doesn't want to use it. He's like, I'm using jump and chop. I'm landing jump and chop. 500 damage. Son of Blonic. Congrats, Bill. Your monster advances to rank A. Did not want to use electric, though. He just was not feeling electric at all. So that means that it's very possible we got 2 Gaboos advancing today, which is pretty funny. Because I don't like my boys' odds in this one. Goodbye, Chop. No more Chop. Dougie, you can't see me. Prediction is live. Make your bets. Okay. So you're gonna get rid of Chop. What else are you gonna do? Oh, did I not re-enter Can't See Me? I'm gonna have to do that. Give me 1 sec. Doesn't matter if this hits or not. Why is it not letting me give up? There you go. Don't get how John Cena is doing so well. To be fair, it's literally just a string of very good luck. I mean, the monster's not bad, right? Like, it plays into its archetype of extremely risky pretty well. It's just, it is what it is. On the fence, back blow. I mean, if you want to see more electric, it would make sense to get rid of back blow and chop. Well, that's the wrong blob. Look at this guy. Okay, so here we go. Winner of this advances. Nobody bet. We got 1 bet. Matt Moore. Everyone else is asleep at the wheel. So here you go. Matt Moore, there's a chance for you to lose money. Nobody can win money here. Blizzard misses at 46. Mach punch at 39. As you do. There's the anger. Maybe not the best time to get anger, unless you can hit paralyze. Ice Bomb misses at 42. Misses at 40. Mach punch at 62. Yeah. Slap is accurate. Slap is very accurate. I think it's a good tech to hold on to. Slap at 54. Oh, we got a dodge. What the hell is happening? Shockwave at 55 misses as well. Doesn't really matter, but, you know, it's a thing. Paralyzed misses. Can't See Me, just not capable of getting hit. I lied. He is capable of getting hit. There's 38 guts down. Dougie in a little bit of a lead right now. Very, very small lead. Can't See Me has so much damage potential. Bite misses. Ice Bomb misses again. So Dougie has landed like 1 of 10 moves, all around 50%. There's the Ice Bomb. Can't See Me down to half health. Still got that Mach Punch. 35% is not impossible to hit with. It's going to sneeze after Paralyze. It really does. It's exactly what it looks like. Shock at 46 lands. That's a lot of Withering. Gives him power, but not enough time. 40% equals 2%. That was the least Can't See Me type matchup I think I've ever seen. He missed everything. Dude, I'm pressing the fucking button. I hate this fucking emulator. Oh my god. Let me re-enter the monsters once again. We'll get it eventually. Okay, so game 3. 1-0 right now. Can't See Me. Going super hard on his impossible to kill build. Ooh, big crit there. But now he's got a Guts lead. 38% Mach Punch. Oh, very scary. I'm always just assuming it's going to land based on what we've seen. And with the Guts lead there, that would have been terrifying. Ice Bomb misses at 42 again. Chop at 43. Oh, there's another miss. Pushes him back into range. Goes for Bite, which lands, does very little damage. Can't See Me has that Long Punch at 60. Goes for Mach Punch though. It's like, I don't need Long Punch. I got this bad boy. Makes him angry. Both monsters can't attack. Angry Ice Bomb. Not going to do any more Withering because it moved to 0. Oh, there's the Shockwave, the worst possible tech to use at the time. Dougie with a huge Guts lead. But on those power techs, so he'll have to land multiple hits here. Shockwave again. Can't See Me really kind of giving up. Ice Bomb lands. Dougie wins game number 3. Very unfortunate for Can't See Me. Both these monsters are using their off-stat attacks a lot at like the worst possible times. Blizzard 46 misses. We've seen how this goes. You missed the Blizzard. Now it's over. Slap at 58. Some damage, a little bit of Withering there. Ice Bomb at 39, that whiffs. Can't See Me has a 38 on back blow. Oh, there, that lands. Minus 11 Guts, decent damage. Goes for Long Punch at 63, but that one misses. Only inaccurate moves in this house. Ice Bomb misses again. As it does. Goes for Scratch. Decides, you know what? I'm not going to stay on Paralyze. Blizzard at 45. That misses as well. And whatever. Long Punch lands. So, Can't See Me is a very strong monster when he literally dodges everything. Looks like a game 5. Indeed, it does. So here we go. It comes down to this. Blizzard to start things off. 46%. 264 damage. Can't See Me down to about half health. Goes for a chop. That whiffs. Both monsters have 40 Guts. Who's going to go first? Slap at 53. That whiffs. Shock at 47. That misses as well. Backlow at 34. This could be really big, but that whiffs. Scratch at 45 misses as well. Slap at 53 misses as well. Both monsters doing this fucking dance. Only one attack has landed so far. Long Punch at 59. There we go. There's a hit. 155 damage. Dougie has a massive Guts lead though. Blizzard at 54 misses. Shock at 49 misses as well. Blizzard at 47. That misses. Long Punch at 64. That's gonna end it. I'm actually angry. I'm so fucking angry. I'm not. Almost hit the 99. It's okay. It is what it is. GG's. We got a double Gaboo advancing. You know, who gives a shit about building properly, you know? You can just get lucky and win. So, that means we got more Gaboo action. We got We got Bill's Monster, Son of Blonic, and we got Can't See Me. Make sure I re-enter the right monster. The rematch. So, let me get this prediction up and ready to go. Can't See Me wins that. Only one person bet. So Matt Moore lost his money. Nobody won anything. Goes to the house. Okay. Son of Blonic and Can't See Me. Prediction is live. Make your bets. This is your last chance to bet in this tournament. We will have another one coming up in just a moment, but I'll be taking a quick break to get everything up and running for that. I'm not actually salty. Like, it is what it is, right? Like, sometimes luck doesn't roll in your favor. But I just can't believe the insane set of circumstances that had to happen for Can't See Me to get to where he is right now. Like, he had to get so lucky so many times in a row. It's just baffling. Okay, 10 seconds left. Get your bets in. Him against Dougie is actually not that big of a deal, right? Because I feel like he had the winning matchup. So the fact it was that close feels pretty good for me. But just everything else leading up to it, you know? Mach Punch misses at 35. Where are we at so far? This is grand finals of the first bracket we're doing today. We'll be doing another one after about a 20-minute break as I get it ready and go get something to eat and all that fun stuff. Might be a little bit quicker than that. See how I'm feeling, you know? Back blow misses at 38. But yeah, it's all Gaboo grand finals. Jumping chop lands 47%. Big damage there. Reminds me of a game of Monopoly you once watched. If anyone's interested, I can send you that way later. That's... I assume one player just got really lucky. A game of Monopoly I watched sounds really unenticing, though. I'm not gonna lie. Son of Blonic wins game 1. What we got here? We got a slap and it misses. Count 47 times the guy was lucky. That's pretty funny. It's a lot of luck. Back blow is at 31. Mach Punch at 30. It's like toddlers fighting. Can't land a meaningful hit. Back blow misses as well. Another Mach Punch. Slap at 60 though. Looking pretty good. Jumping chop at 47. Ooh, 500 damage. Can't See Me gets power though, so it's not over yet. Comeback mechanics, baby. Hits the long punch, 365. 1 damage for every day of the year. Sent Sonic around the moon. And by Sonic, I mean Son of Blonic, and by moon, I mean sun. Chop misses. Shockwave at 52. It's going to hit, but it's not going to do enough damage. Son of Blonic now on tournament point. Gets power at the last second just to flex on him. So here we are. Can't See Me needs to win 3 games in a row, and then needs to win the bracket reset. Excuse me. I've only had water. I don't know why I'm burping. Long punch misses. Like acid reflux or something, but it's just water. Jumping chop misses. What are the bets like? I didn't actually take a look. 2,600 to 10. He's the only person who bet on him. Ooh. So you guys will split that 10 very nicely. JP could have made it interesting. He's got 93k. Got some Blonic super fans? We do. 10 seconds left. Not looking good for Can't See Me. Definitely not now. Clean 3-0. You thought it was going to be close, but sometimes it's not. Looks like his luck ran out, but it doesn't matter because he's in A rank now and he gets to mix up his build a little bit. Let's take a look at how we got here. Got a call and stepped away. I mean, Monster lost, but you only lost 10, so it doesn't really matter, right? It was his day. Look at that. Pretty crazy bracket. That was a lot of fun. To be fair, as much like RNG nonsense as we saw today, it still was not as bad as last Wednesday. Last Wednesday was just... I don't know. Last Wednesday was something. Glad you couldn't figure out how to bet more than 10. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered either way. First bet. Oh, so underneath where it says like bet 10 in intervals, you can say bet custom amount, and then you can just type in whatever you want. It's not super obvious, but it is there. So look at that. Winning from winners. Clean undefeated streak in top 4. Your boy, Son of Blonic. It's his day. He beats Dougie, and then he beats Can't See Me twice in a row. Can't See Me came very close on a game 5, won it with 0 seconds left on the clock against Dougie. Dougie and Jim Crackle was also kind of a goofy match. But yeah, there we go. We got 2 Gaboos advancing to rank A. That does mean, Bill, I know you're in the chat right now, I will need your monster for next Saturday. Not this Saturday, but I need it for next Saturday. Not doing... What am I talking about? Today's fucking Sunday. Yes, next Sunday. I need it for this Saturday. My brain is fried. I do need it for this Saturday. That means that tomorrow and Wednesday are going to be C rank. And then we are going to start with a full week of A rank immediately after that. But I just wanted a fresh start for A rank. So that's the way we're going to be doing that. Thank you guys for watching bracket number 1. We do have more stuff coming up. But we are going to take about a 15-minute break as I get up and stretch, make myself some coffee, make a sandwich or something, and get bracket 2 set up. So I will see you guys, we'll say 2:35. Probably. Welcome back to Monster Hunter Battle League Season 2, Week 11A. It's a lot of weeks. We got a weird one for this next one. We're kind of running out of monsters to throw into B rank, into the fray. So what we end up having is two different ranchers have two of their monsters in this tournament. We got Mango Mamba and Boyfriend belonging to Vibberbuns, and we got Power Garden Fresh and Intergalactic belonging to Tix. We got Ivern belonging to JP, Macaquinho is Matmore's monster, Rocks for Brains belongs to Macho, and V for Victory is Jengav's monster, who we saw him with rabies earlier today. Comrade Ballot slept in a bit, but you're here now. Welcome. You missed a hell of a tournament. The first bracket was kind of bonkers, but now we're here. Hold on one sec. Yeah, so weird mix of monsters this time. It's just the way that seeding worked out. I was going to possible duo subbreed golems. It's not the one you'd expect, yeah. I was not totally sure if I wanted to run this because I don't like having multiple monsters from the same person in the tournament, but it would have required me using monsters that fought on Wednesday, and I feel like I don't want to have monsters fight in tournaments like twice in a row, you know? I think Intergalactic did anyway, but it's just, there wasn't a whole lot I could do about it. Oh no, Intergalactic didn't. It was Guy Fieri and Bombo fought last time. So this is the second time in basically two tournaments that Tix has had two monsters in a row, but unfortunately it just is the way it is. So we're gonna get started on this. It's the wrong window opening. We got Azu's monster / Vibribbons in chat. Mango Mamba versus V for Victory. More monkey action, indeed. We're gonna have monkey on monkey action. Hot monkey action coming at you in Monster Rancher Battle League. You know the place. Okay, so let me get the prediction ready. Mango and V predictions live. Make your bets. God, I was watching this. I was watching a breakdown on Strive and like stuff that's punishable that people don't punish, right? Because it's a new game, so pressure is very, very strong because people don't know where the gaps in people's pressure is. Things like Potemkin, whatever the charge move is, Hammerfall, yeah, Hammerfall. Like that's a really unsafe move. It's not really unsafe, but it is unsafe. You can punish it, but people don't punish it because it's spooky and scary and people don't press anything. So I was watching this video. It doesn't matter if you don't know anything about Strive. You don't need to know anything about fighting games to know the point of this story. So I was watching this video, and every time the guy introduced a new character, he's like, damn, you knew this guy was going to be on here. You know who it is. It's your boy. And then they would say whoever it is. And then the next one would be like, man, you guys knew this guy was going to be on here. You know who it is already. And it's like, find a different fucking intro for the second one. But it got like really irritating. And then it became very like inexplicably funny by the time he got to the 10th character in the game. And he's like, you know who it is. You knew he was going to be on here. It's your boy. It's like, okay. I guess I did. Guess I did know. Kick combo to start things off, 68%. Takes away half of Mango Mamba's health. He's got the Angry Evil Shot. Angry Evil Shot misses. Goes for Tail Assault. Does a tiny bit of damage, but he's not very well versed in power. Prox. Oh my god. Fury immediately gets the dash slash. Fury KO. We don't see Fury actually work out too often. It's almost always just there. You use that intro for every monster fighting these tournaments? Yeah. You know who it is. Fan favorite. It's your boy, Mango Mamba. You knew he was going to be here today. What more can I say about Mango Mamba that has not already been said by other people? Actually, nobody said anything about Mango Mamba because I'm the only person commentating these matches. Oh, there's an evil shot. Proccing the anger. Big crit there. Evil Shot does a lot of withering, even though it is a sharp deck. Little thwack. The crit made it not useless. He's in the yellow now. Hits another thwack. That one kind of sucked. He needs to back up. That is a bit meh. I mean, everybody said that. But he's a lot stronger in hard mode. I raised an Intelligence Nega for tournament once. And he did okay. He didn't win, but he did okay. Cut in 2, misses at 76. 7 seconds left on the clock. V for victory. He's got a shot here. Goes for the V-slash. And he hits it. So that's going to be at 508 damage. V for victory, indeed. He wins that one 2-0. So, next up. He needed the V for the victory. The V was the key. Power Garden Fresh. And Rocks for Brains. Rocks for Brains is a very interesting build. Basically, the only build you can make with Rocklon. Rock on, Rocklon. Here we go. We got POW, PGF, and R for B. We got Rocks for Brains and V for Victory. Bunch of 4s. Waranmo. With 600 skill. And swing throw. Which would be a cheater move in rank C, but Waranmo does have Tasty Banana, which is also a cheater move in rank C, because you can't get it in rank C. You can only get it in rank B. But if you've ever played bingo or anything and you've needed to scum out a win against Waranmo, you'd know that Tasty Banana is actually more beneficial for the opponent than it is for Waranmo most of the time. Oh, Horn Cannon doing a little bit of damage, tiny bit of withering, procs Anger immediately though. There we go, swing throw, it lands. 72 guts down. He gets the grit. He's not out of it yet. He bonked his head on the edge of the stadium, but he's coming back in hot. He's like, I'm not letting that be the way I go out. This has been a hell of a game 1. Rocks for Brains backs up. Oh, there comes the slap. That does it. Power Garden Fresh wins game 1. Piggy versus Rab. That's true, those are their real names. Earthquake Opener, very strong if you can land it. Goes for it. It lands. See you later, AP. Minus 45 guts, but he gets the anger, so Power Garden Fresh is actually going to get way quicker guts up to 45 than Rocks for Brains will. There you go. He's already got himself a 20 guts advantage. Goes for the thwack. Lands the thwack. Now, Rocks for Brains is angry. He needs to back up, though. He cannot stay in that range. Oh my god. Don't be punching. Here comes swing throw at 53. It lands again. That's a KO for sure. And all of Rocks for Brains guts. Power Garden Fresh wins that one 2-0. Rocks for Brains doesn't like pushing his opponents. He's a nice guy. You know? He's just here to have a good time. Doesn't need to be all that pushing and shoving. Next up, we got Ivern. We got a lot of plant and wood-based monsters in this one. More monkey action. We got Ivern and we got Macaquinho. Ivern named the way he is because this is JP's 800. Wait, is it? Yeah, 815,000 something. Dude, 8,152,018 mock that he has made. And they've all been named Ivern. Because he can't think of a second name. He didn't even think of the first name, to be honest, but he definitely can't think of a second one. Maka. How's it going? It's going fantastic. Thank you for asking. We had a crazy first bracket. Hopefully, second bracket is more of the same. I'm less invested in this one, so if it's absolute dog shit like it was the first time around, you know, it's I'm not too upset. Surprised he didn't go with Gonzalez. He did not go with it. He did not go with Gonzalez. He went with Ivern. 5 seconds left. Get your bets in. So Ivern has that Guile Frenzy. When you get super angry playing Guile because your opponents are rushing you down. Here comes the Twister with the anger. Minus 55 guts. Rest in peace. Maka gets the anger, but he's got to deal with so much withering on his opponent's side. Everything Ivern does withers for an absurd amount. Been watching football, so only just tuned in. Yeah, that's fair. Euro Cup and all that. Did Dougie make it? Dougie got 3rd place. He lost in Game 5 last second. Oh, the Gale Frenzy misses. We actually had both Son of Blonick and Can't See Me advance to rank A. So double good boo. Oh, there's the slap. JP? What have I told you? 100-0 matchup, by the way. Smiley face. Can't See Me actually made it. You should watch the VOD back. It's some shit. He had the most unlikely run, but he tied. No, he got 2nd place overall in the normal bracket. He just landed like everything every time. And then against Dougie, it was really funny because both of them had like no chance to hit. And by saying no chance to hit, I mean 50% across the board. But all of the matches were complete blowouts because either one monster always hit everything or the other one did. Roll Salt misses at 85. FML, right, JP? Leaf Cutter lands. Does a solid amount of withering. Toxic Arrows at 99. That's probably it. Ivern has kind of locked out Maka from ever attacking. 10% Mach Punch spam. There's a lot of that. A lot of lands, too. Got to the point where we just kind of expected everything was going to hit. Lets him get up to 42 just to be nice. Oh, Maka's got a shot. Is he going to go first? Grab throw at 77. He can't do 600 damage with it, but, you know, it's something. Now Ivern's got an insane lead. GG's. Or is it? Why does that wither 13? Bro, what is this fucking monster? I'm very excited for the new hard mode coming out with just scaled back withering because it is absolutely ludicrous for a few monsters for no reason. I think 10 is the max it can wither. It's a basic tech that withers 10. That's egregious. That is so much. Nerf Mach. Make Mach the worst again. MMWG. To be fair, I think JP was very close to being right when he said it was a 100-0 matchup. Nothing's ever 100-0. As you can see, the monkey won game 1, but I think given 100 matches, Ivern would probably win 90 plus of them. I think it's very, very one-sided. So it's not like the overbearing withering there needs to be nerfed because of that matchup. That's just a really bad matchup for Maka. That said, I do think withering in general is a little bit too strong. Most you can do is 14. It has 9 withering. It literally did 15. So it's not the most it can do. It's 14. Oh, it did 13. Oh, okay. I was conflating what you had said with what had happened. Okay. Gotcha. 9 Withering's pretty high for a basic tech. Like, there's very hard to get back in the game. Is it C rank rest of the week? It is. And then starting on Sunday, we go with A rank. Intergalactic shows up as Hanger Metalner on the round robin page. Oh, I put Hanger instead of Durahan. That's pretty funny. I can fix that. I'll fix that after this next one. That's pretty solid. It's a basic tech that withers 14. Like, that's dumb. Sword throw at 66. Ooh, big miss. Here comes the punch. You know how that punch can do 700 damage. Damn, that's funny. Yeah, I gotta fix that. Okay, so both monsters trading hits. A little bit of damage there. Boyfriend in the lead now. Boyfriend wins game 1. Sorry, I'm just getting the Durahan picture. So I'm not commentating too badly, or too much, I should say. That means we are going to have Durahan versus Durahan, and I didn't think about that, which is pretty cool. Okay, so we're all good on that front. Looks nice and pretty now. Intergalactic misses. He's got a good lead, though. Flash slash misses again. Boyfriend has a lot of guts. Gets hit with the second one. 8 of those guts are gone. Gets power. This is what he wanted. Leaping kick at 56. 530 on the crit into the diving press. You fucked up. Oh my god. You had a shot. Boyfriend with the 2-0. Made him angry. He's like, sicko mode engage. And let's take a look real quick. So there you go. I actually photoshopped this. I did not go and find the icon. It's just this guy with the Metalner color. But you can't tell. It looks perfect. That was insane. So after one round, this is what we're looking at. Power, Garden Fresh, Ivern, Boyfriend, V for Victory, all with 1 win. Round 2, here we go. We got Mango Mamba and Rocks for Brains. 2 monsters that have a bunch of shitty power techs that they can't use properly, and also deal with heavy withering. So this could go either way. The Boyfriend gets that win. You guys didn't believe in the Mew. Mew's a very powerful monster, especially when it gets power. Mango and Rocks. Prediction is live. Make your bets now. That was a hell of a match, though. You know, that was crazy. Oh my god. I got my halo going on up here. Love being backlit. It's great. I might actually turn it off. Give me a sec. There you go. I think that looks a little bit better. A little bit better, at least. Still have ambient lighting, but even if I am a little washed out, I need a ring light or something. Just something that goes like right here. Especially if I'm wearing a hat, you know? Okay. Here we go. Mango Mamba rocks for brains. Starting on Earthquake, 65% chance to hit it. Goes for it. And it lands. Mango Mamba's not going to like that. Minus 45 guts. Gets the crit. Damn, but there's the anger. Angry Eel Shot would be really bad for Rocks for Brains. Luckily for Rocks for Brains, Mango Mamba's got a bunch of attacks that it cannot use. Or land, apparently. Rocks for Brains up to 40 guts again. Dodges the Tail Assault. Doesn't want to use his power attacks. He learned his lesson last time. Tremor misses at 65%. Still has Vigor, so he can move around the arena a little bit better. Vigor is probably a decent battle special for Rocks for Brains, because he does not exactly have the best movement speed, and because he is so big, it's really hard for him to stay in slot 3 and 4. Earthquake lands again. That's going to be a KO. Another crit, 300 damage. Rocks for Brains wins game 1. Does it last all battle? No, it just lasts for a long time. Ooh, Eel Shot doing big damage, big crit. Procs Anger immediately. I never get Vigor on my monsters. I don't give a shit. Doesn't want to use Angry Punch, but he does anyway. 25 damage. Oh, the Death Trap misses. Rocks for Brains stuck in the corner. Mango Mamba being like, I got my hit. Oh, pushes him back into Earthquake, and Earthquake lands again. No crit this time, but still 48 guts down. Mango Mamba's got a great guts rate, though, so he's going to get back up to 45 pretty quickly. Probably would have preferred not to get withered in the first place, but, you know. Small win for him. He attacked, still has the 10 guts lead. Death Trap sitting at 50, pretty spooky. Hits the thwack, does a little bit of damage. Misses the second one. He's going to have to land a couple of those if he wants to win this. Another Earthquake at 66. All 4 Earthquakes hit. Mango Mamba gets the grit, but has no guts left. So that's it for him. Rocks for Brains. Wins that one 2-0. Next up. Power Garden Fresh. And Macaquinho. We get the monkey fight real quick. Real early on. Speed versus defense. This is, again, kind of a one-sided matchup just because of the amount of withering that Mango can do. With, not Mango, but Power Garden Fresh can do with Swing Throw. Swing Throw does S withering, and does like 45, I think, or it has 50, something like that. It's absurd. It does a shit ton. I think it has 40. And Maca obviously has a much slower guts rate than Power Garden Fresh, and also, on top of that, does not have a way to dodge. So he's in a little bit of trouble in that front. That said, he will be able to absorb hits pretty well from Power Garden Fresh. Okay, here we go. Prediction is gone. Roll Assault lands, 166 damage. The little monkey gets the thwack. There goes half Power Garden Fresh's health. Power Garden Fresh really needs Swing Throw in this matchup. Without Swing Throw, he is going to struggle, I think. He can still hit every attack, but he needs to land way more than his opponent does. And his opponent can wither him as well, so a little bit of a struggle there. Always bet on Ape? I mean, you have to this time. If you bet on Ape this time, you've won. Makaquinho wins game 1. It does come down to Swing Throw. If Swing Throw is used, Maka is going to be struggling really hard, and if it's not, then Power Garden Fresh is going to be struggling real hard. So the power lies in Power Garden Fresh. Misses. Dodge would be huge for Power Garden Fresh. Well, yeah, that too. Quack hits. 132. Procs the Anger. Just does it again. But now Maka's got a pretty solid Guts lead and has Guts Correction working in his favor. Does thwack on his own. 255 damage. Oh no, now they're both angry. 77 on Roll Assault. Yikes. Maybe not the best time to get angry. Makaquinho wins it 2-0. Dodge would be even more huge for Maka, but he doesn't need it. Just tanks the hit, gets angry. Slapping. Slapping and rolling. The monkey way. Didn't watch out for his monkey move. Ivern and Boyfriend. Maka gets the win. Here's how this matchup goes. That's how the matchup goes. What have I told you, JP? What have I told you? That's okay. That was pretty mean. Come on. Abuse of power. Abuse, abuse. Okay, you got 30 seconds left. Get your bets in. Ten seconds left. I need a channel points thing to like mute people. You can spend channel points if you don't like what somebody's saying. You're like, nah, you're out of here. Gale Frenzy at 69. Ooh, that misses. That would have been huge because that's probably a one-hit kill. Move's got S-Force. Diving Press lands. There goes half of Ivern's health. Diving Press again. Not enough to kill. Ivern has a Guts deficit, but he's still in this. Just needs to not get hit by the next attack that Boyfriend uses. He's got 99% chance to hit on a lot of stuff. 3 Diving Presses in a row. There's the grit. It's not over yet. Ivern's still in this. Goes for the Twister at 81. It hits this time. Oh, big crit there. Boyfriend does have the Guts lead, though. Yeah, hit 45 before his opponent. He just needs to attack with anything. Diving Press, his least accurate tech. Punch would be pretty solid. 99% chance. Leaping Kick. Goes for it at 94. That does it. Real close, all things considered. Boyfriend wins game 1, though. Game 2. Didn't let you bet? SMH. Abuse of power. Well, you learned. Ooh, Toxic Arrows. Good opener from Ivern. A lot of withering on that. Boyfriend has not a lot of speed, and also has power and not anger. Boyfriend gets hit. Doesn't proc power. Has a chance to do something big here. Rushing Punch on a crit can probably kill in one hit. Just needs to use it. Regular Punch. Not really what he wanted. Or maybe it is. You know, who am I to say? Headbutt lands. no grit. So that went in Ivern's favor pretty handily. Toxic Arrows just destroys tanks. Not a lot they can do about it. Headbutt at 87. Goes first. A little bit of damage. Boyfriend is going to get hit by the Gale Frenzy. That's going to be game over. No grit. Ivern wins. Boyfriend didn't even bother trying to attack that time. JP popping off at home. Very excited about that win. Yeah, pretty lucky, but it is what it is. It's Monster Rancher. Intergalactic in V. Prediction is live. Make your bets. Who do you like? We had the monkey fight, and now we have the man fight. We got the knight fight. Just talking to my friend about Strive. He's making fun of me because I'm not a VIP yet. But as we talked about earlier, nobody wants to play against my mace, so I can't do anything. Anyway, look at this. There's the punch combo. We don't see punch combo often. I love it. He throws a sword into the ground. Says, fuck it. I'll do it myself. Don't need no sword. Just gotta choose your way up there. You can farm me for VIP. We're not even on the same thing, but I don't think you will. VIP is not my goal, right? So I'm not too worried if I don't hit it right away. Oh, goes for the sword throw and it misses. V for victory. Still got a shot here. 2 seconds left. He needs to attack with something in the middle. But he does not. Intergalactic uses that fancy footwork of the new guard. The new Metalner spaceship Gundam thing. Outmaneuvers V for victory. Runs into that first slot. Runs down the timer. We've seen punch combo. Can we see kick combo? Punch kick, it's all in the mind. Jumping stab, stuck in the ground. V for victory gets out of the way of that one. Has a huge guts lead. Here comes kick combo. Oh, this can do a lot. 333 damage, no withering. Cannot proc anger off that. Damn, Intergalactic into the yellow. Goes for sword throw at 50. It lands. Big crit for 185 damage. V for victory, still above half health. He's got more than 50% chance to hit with all his techs. Goes for rush slash at 66 and it misses. Really benefit from something in slot 1 or 4. It does mean he's always got a guts advantage though, that's the good thing. Rush slash of his own, cannot land it. Moves impossible to hit. V slash at 53. Ooh, whiffs again. Intergalactic's got a shot here. Another punch combo at 69. Bro, everything is missing. That move looks so funny when it misses, and then the sword teleports back into his hand. Game 3. We got a close one, folks. Poor guts rate. Yeah, it's not a very good guts rate. So, building up the advantage, giving himself guts correction bonuses is good. It's just that he doesn't attack often. So, you take the good with the bad on that, right? Like, sometimes it'll win you games, sometimes it'll lose you games. It is risky, right? It's not consistent, but it does allow him to kind of steamroll certain matchups. Flash slash misses. Ooh, hits that time. Does a decent amount of damage. He's down in the yellow. He's got anger now. He's got a huge guts lead, and it's just getting bigger and bigger. Intergalactic can attack. He can take advantage of his opponent's anger, but he does not. Gets hit with the Rush Slash for 169 damage. Here comes the V Slash. That lands as well. Does Intergalactic get Grit? He does not. V for Victory is going to win that one. Intergalactic had a real shot at that and decided to do nothing. As one does occasionally. So I'm just finalizing bracket real quick. Okay, so let's take a look at our standings so far. Jumping Man that just has jumping, stab, and flash slash. I mean, that's kind of what that build was in C rank, right? Okay, so Ivern and V for Victory undefeated so far. Rocks for Brains, Macaquinho, Boyfriend, and Power Garden Fresh all at 1-1. And Mango Mamba and Intergalactic yet to have a win on the board. So, a little bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. Next up, we got Mango Mamba and Macaquinho. Mango Mamba really needs to stay away from those power attacks this time, because they're going to do no good. They're going to do 0 damage against Maca, and they're going to give him a chance to proc power, or anger, sorry. So, no upside whatsoever to using them. And everyone liked Intergalactic in that one. That's interesting. I think I probably would have bet on Intergalactic as well. Mango Maca. Predictions live, make your bets. Who do you like? You got a minute. Got a minute. Get your bets in. What are you doing? Okay, so let me get my X's and O's ready. There we go. Okay, here we go. Mamba versus Monkey. Didn't realize until about a week ago that you could bet more than 10 chips. Yeah, it's not very intuitive. It's not great UI. Bet 10. The amount nobody wants to bet. Or in small font, you know, you can bet more if you want. Worst Monkey versus second best Naga. There's only one Naga in the tournament. This is the slap. This is the thwack. Who's the other Naga? Meant Nagas. Oh. I got you. I got you. Evil shots. Big damage. To be fair, regular Ape is probably the worst Ape, just because they're identical in every way except Rock Ape has better stat gains. You don't count Time Noise. Time Noise isn't... I don't think Time Noise is actually better than Ripper. If I recall correctly, they're the same guts rate. Full Assault lands. Or it's like one better, is it? I don't remember. I'll have to take a look. I think it's been changed in hard mode to be the same. if it wasn't already. Poison gas lands, big damages. Is 8 in Ripper's 9? Yeah, that's what I thought. But yeah, in hard mode it's 9 on everything, I'm pretty sure. The shot lands again. Mango Mamba keeping this close. Maka gets anger. So even with that anger, Mango Mamba still got a better guts rate. Pretty funny. Oh, he does the foolery. No way. There's the slap. Maka wins game 2. Ape is 441-334. It was 44-2224. Yeah, I mean, you get a better intelligence gain on the Golem one, right? Ooh, big damage there. I guess statistically, the regular Ape is 1 better overall. A lot of withering. Poison gas withers again. Poison gas withers off again. Here we go. This is where it gets interesting. This Mango Mamba's got the guts lead. It can finish it off if it wants another poison gas. It knows what it's doing. Mango procs that anger once again. Hits him with a thwack, -10 guts, keeping him out of being able to attack. It's like, you know what? I don't want this to like be any closer than it already is. The multiple poison gases literally played perfect. Did exactly what he needed to do. 2-1 for the Naga. Next up, we got Power Garden Fresh and Boyfriend. Okay, let's get this prediction. Damn, people liked Maka in that matchup. To be fair, without the withering, it is very, very one-sided for Maka. EGF versus Boyfriend. Predictions live. Make your bets. Who do you like? Do you like Power Garden Fresh? And do you like Boyfriend? Do you like the monkey? Do you like the cat dog? Made big bank on that one, eh? Who would have thought that Mango Mamba was going to play intelligently, you know? You can't expect the AI to do anything, I suppose. 20 seconds left. Get your bets in. Who do you like? Do you like the Ape? Or do you like Sonic? I love how in the ports of the game, you get the Mew Tiger from a Sonic CD, like a Sonic soundtrack. It's pretty funny. What's his name? Bow Wow. That's it. I had to think about it. Hits in the thwack, 89%. Goes for it again. It's gonna put him in the yellow. Does it proc power? It does not. Goes for a diving press and lands. 275 damage. Power Garden Fresh. She's angry now. Angry was maybe not the best play. 345. That's the second time we've seen Boyfriend win that way. Just likes getting hit. And then he's like, okay, time to turn on the jets. Song of Mew opener, pretty strong. It hits, -39 guts. Procs anger though. So that's going to allow Power Garden Fresh to get up 45 before his opponent. By a significant margin, actually. Is he going to do any withering though? There's the thwack. Swing throws real close. Boyfriend should be worried. Rushing punch. Still has not used it. Another Song of Mew. Lands again, -42 guts. Now he's got the lead. Damn, 15 guts lead on Boyfriend. Only getting higher as time goes on. He needs to do 116 damage. He can do that with a lot of attacks. He can do it with Song of Mew. Diving Press misses. Gives Power Garden Fresh a chance to get back into this. Swing Throw will still end the match. Reminder that Boyfriend barely has any speed. Roll Assault sitting at 80% is gigantic. Whack lands at 87. Ooh, it's not enough to put Power Garden Fresh in the lead. 1 second left. Goes for the Power Punch. Misses at 72. But it doesn't matter. Boyfriend is the winner. 2-0. Not bad, Boyfriend. Power Garden Fresh really needs to use that swing throw. It still would have only been at like 70-something%, but... Three and 4. Intergalactic versus Ivern. Okay, predictions live. Make your bets. Who do you like? In this matchup, Ivern actually has to worry about missing. He has not had to worry about missing in the last 2 sets he's had. Boyfriend sitting at like 200 speed and Maka sitting at 0. But now his opponent has 550 speed. Here's how this will go. I'll get timed out again for saying this won't be able to bet again. Yeah. You know better now. You know better than to have an opinion. You're not allowed. I'm just joking. But the thing is that Ivern's big nuke techs are actually exceptionally accurate for no reason, really. I don't know why. Ivern, or Mach in general, is probably one of the most buffed monsters in hard mode. I still don't know how good he is because he seems to have really bad matchups versus the best monsters. But I think he's carved out an interesting niche. See, still 42% on this S-Force attack. It lands. That's GG. 5-second KO. It's not Meteor dumb, but it's pretty close. Flash Slash can do a little bit of damage. Ivern does have a lot of health, though. Leaf Cutter at 72. That's the hit tech. Pretty good. It's like plus 18 or something. Goes for it again. Lands it again. Another crit. Just crit every time. That's the secret. Sword Throw lands. Ivern down to half health. Gets Anger, though. Toxic Arrows misses at 50. Jumping Stab at 99. Ooh, big crit there. Leaves him with 13 health. It's not over yet. Ivern can easily still win this. Maybe not with Leaf Gun. Gale Frenzy at 45. It misses this time. Intergalactic is going to win this one. Ivern doesn't have enough guts to attack. Goes for Jumping Stab just to seal the deal. 320 damage. Rough. Yeah, cycled the RNG though. Yeah. So now it's going to land every time. That's how it works. Punch combo. Ooh, the big uppercut. He finished his combo. Good hit confirm. Headbutt at 63. That whips. Goes for a headbutt again. Intergalactic up to 50 guts. Ooh, big crit there on headbutt. Leaf Cutter at 68. That hits as well. No crit this time. Punch combo at 97. He's going to go for it. He's going to punch the shit out of that tree. 240 damage. Decent amount of withering on that move. I did not realize it did that much withering. It's like the only attack new Duran has that has any sort of withering on it. Flash Slash at 83 misses. Oh no. Ivern's got a shot here. 70% and hurry, but that whiffs. Oh boy. Flash Slash at 84. And that's a KO. Intergalactic is going to win that one 2-1. Pretty quick set considering we went to time twice, you know? We had an entire game over in 5 seconds. And our last match of round 3, we got Rocks for Brains. And we got V for Victory. We got the 4 boys fighting each other. Get Rocks and V predictions live. Make your bets. Who do you like? Painful miss on that leaf cutter. I don't think it would have mattered. You would have needed... Even with a crit, I don't know if it would have killed. Hard to say how much it actually mattered. But yeah, the thing is he dodged a flash slash to get to that point. If the previous flash slash hit, it probably would have killed. Because the second one did. That was just kind of a rough spot to be in general for the mock. Okay, you got 20 seconds left on your prediction. People are liking Rocks in this one. Not to kill, but win by life. I don't know. It would have been rough either way. Rocks for Brains starting in slot 4. Interesting. We don't see that often. Last Resort at 69. Last Resort as his first resort. He hits it. 439 damage on the crit. Not enough to kill. V for Victory does not get Anger, but he has a pretty big Guts lead. Especially if he... Well, to be fair, he can't really just bank Guts to tank the next hit. But he can do quite a bit of damage if he goes for something big here. Dash Slash hits at 67. Rocks for Brains loses about 55% of his health. Rocks for Brains finally able to attack again. He can use anything. Only time to use Power Attacks IMO is right now. Oh, dodges the Rush Slash at 64. Now Rocks for Brains up to 70 Guts. Misses the cut in 2 as well. Punch hits at 73, does 37 damage. Not a whole lot, but he didn't need to do a whole lot. Game 2 coming up. Punch misses at 67. V for Victory with a 15 Guts lead. Goes for V-Slash. It hits. One hit KO, maybe? 484 it is. 11-second KO. 11-second game 2. So we're in game 3 now. Last Resort at 68. It hits again. 432, another big crit. A ton of Withering. V for Victory does not get Anger, but has a massive Guts lead right now. V-Slash will kill. Blap, how you doing? Dash Slash, again, just doing just under half of his opponent's health. V for Victory, building Guts at a slightly faster rate than his opponent. I do believe they're both at 45 now, though. So, who's going to attack first? Punch will kill. Kick combo at 54. He misses it. Oh, Rocks for Brains. Gets a little bit lucky there. It was a coin flip. Punch at 71. Does he get the grit? He does get the grit. It's not over yet. Both monsters can attack. Who's up next? Pushes him back. Maybe not the best play, you know. Hits the cut in 2. Decent damage. V for Victory needs 1 gut to attack. Goes for the Tremor at 64. It lands. So Rocks for Brains is going to win that one 2-1. So, Rocks with the victory. 2-1. Let's take a look at our standings. 3 rounds in, Rocks for Brains is now up 2-1. Pretty good for him. So yeah, 3 rounds in. Nobody's undefeated, but we've got Ivern, Boyfriend, Rocks for Brains, and V for Victory in a first 4-way tie for first, and Mango Mamba, Power Garden Fresh, Intergalactic, and Macaquino in a 4-way tie for 5th at the moment. How many are in the current league? 90... 89? I think 89. I do believe. If there's someone else out there that knows, yeah, 89. See, other people know better than I do. I just realized I have Boyfriend's name is Boy Our Friend. Like IR Baboon. Boy Our Friend. Is star of cartoon. That doesn't work, but... speaking of, we have Azu's 2 monsters fighting right now. We got Mango Mamba, we got Boyfriend. I wrote Boy Fried, that's not correct. Okay, prediction is live. Make your bets. Who do you like? Who do you like? Interesting matchup. Boyfriend can do a decent amount of damage, as we've seen. Mega Mamba does not have a lot of speed. Neither of these monsters have a lot of speed. I think Boyfriend is going to be a lot more consistent, though, even with the lower skill to speed ratio, just because of the fact that he has no bad techs. Everything is going to be usable at every point in the match. Mango Mamba, on the other hand, has a couple of power techs that are just completely useless. Has a slot 1 that just does no good whatsoever. If they spend a lot of time in slot 1, which a lot of monsters do, this is going to go easily, to Boyfriend. But it's hard to say if that's what Fate has in store or not. Okay, here we go. The thwack hits, doesn't matter. Yeah, Son of Blonic did real well today. Pretty dominant too. It wasn't like the matches he won seemed very one-sided for the most part. Rushing Punch, that's the first one we've seen today. Gets the KO. On a crit, would have killed from full health. Pretty crazy. It's a good tech. Mew's special techs are really strong. Rushing Punch is a heavy tech, but then you got 100 blows and million blows, which are both really good. Recital is fine. Zap and Maximal Zap are both really good. Twiddling Z, I like. A lot of people don't. But, oh, there's the Death Trap. Damn. Damn, look at that. All of a sudden, Mango Mamba in the lead. Steals those guts. Steals that life. Hits it again. See ya later. Those are my guts. Leaves him with 5 health. But Mango Mamba can attack again. Goes for the thwack. That's enough. Looks like Mango Mamba didn't get hit at all. But he did. He just healed it right back. Big combos. Death Trap against tank builds is like... You can't beat it. It's not possible. You can just chain it instantly. Song of Mew lands minus 46 guts. Mango Mamba gets anger, as it has been. Tail Assault lands. Big crit for 115 damage on that. Did a decent amount of withering, too. Death Trap misses at 79. Oh, no. It's really bad. There goes all of Mango Mamba's guts. Punch lands. Procs anger again. He just wants to be angry, but there's the 90% rushing punch. That's going to end it. Boyfriend wins that one 2-1. If I was Vibberbuns and I saw that, I would be proud of both my monsters there. They both did the thing they're supposed to do. Boyfriend had the advantage going into the matchup. Mango Mamba did Death Trap when he needed, put on a show. Pretty solid set. Next up, we got Power Garden Fresh. And we got Intergalactic. So we just saw both of Vibberbun's monsters. Now we see both of Tick's monsters. They gotta fight it out. Boyfriend gets that win. PGF versus Intergalactic. Power Garden Fresh afraid of letters. Intergalactic afraid of just vowels. Will that play into this? We'll find out. Prediction is live. 55 seconds on the clock. Make your bets. Monkey versus Metal. Who's got it? Who's going home victorious? Who do you like? You got 30 seconds left. Get your bets in. This is a slow day for betting today. People are being very conservative. I think Euro Cup may have something to do with the people are watching that instead of this, which, I mean, I do my best, but I can't compete, you know? I can't compete with that. Intergalactic. Pulling ahead in the poll. There you go. Roll assaults misses at 51%. Punch combo misses. You're watching both? True fan. Your Euro Cup's pretty big. Yeah. This is a little soccer tournament. I don't know if you heard of it. Thwack. 60%. Big damage. Swing throw. Oh, that's the first time we've seen it miss. I love the animation of swing throw because it just fucking stops halfway through. It's just like, oh, I'm done spinning. Okay. I actually haven't. What is Euro Cup? Euro Cup it's a big soccer tournament with all the European countries. Sword throw lands. It's not the big soccer thing, but it is a big soccer thing. Sword throw lands. World Cup is the big soccer thing. I gotta deal with E3 too? God damn it. If E3's so good, how come there's no E4, huh? That's who I gotta compete with? I hate it. Jumping stab at 52 misses. Roll assault lands. Oh, big damage there, but there's the grit. Showing the Marvel presentation. I was watching Donkey stream last night as he was just watching he was watching the Wholesome Game stream or something, and everyone in chat is like, "You're not watching the right stream," and he's like, "Yeah, I am. This is the right stream." Power Garden Fresh takes game 2. I don't have a favorite. Not a huge soccer guy, but know sports well enough to know what's going on. Yeah. I'm the same way. I don't watch a lot of football, right? I watch American football, but you get to support 3 teams in a way. Yeah, that's true if you want. Just don't tell the other 2 regions, you know? Punch combo misses. Power Garden Fresh. I'm running away with this one now. Intergalactic had such a good game 1. Swing throw at 53. Here it goes. He got it. See you later. 820 damage. They didn't qualify? Yeah, that's true. I don't actually know who qualified and who didn't. Yeah, like I said, I don't really keep up with football. And Canada's team is fucking terrible, so like I legit, it's just whatever, right? Our women's team, not bad. Our men's team, pretty dog. Makes it hard to carry, you know? Our women's team is solid, though. I guess it's kind of like that in the States, too, right? The American women's team is fucking incredible, and the men's team is, like, struggles to, like, qualify for World Cup all the time. So, that is 2-1 for Power Garden Fresh. Matt, are you a Portugal fan? I don't know if there's like rivalry between Brazil and Portugal. 3-7, do I have this right? It's so funny because like I know it's unfair, but like men's sports are more popular, they make more money, right? But the disparity between like what's not watching you're watching the Brazilian Championship. Oh, okay. I guess there's more than one thing going on. Feel ya. I was gonna say, like, you're from Brazil. I mean, if there's a tournament going on without your team in it, I don't know who you would root for, you know? So PGF gets that win. Ivern and Rocks. Wood versus Rock. Who could win? Who's got it? 1 minute on the clock. Make your bets. That's Brazilian. So if he's not cheering for Brazil, I don't know, man. That's some getting disowned from your family shit. EQ frame 1, then I'm pretty sure it's GG's. Yeah, I could see that. But Ivern can also get the 1-hit kill. Oh, it's a club comp. Oh, okay. So it's not nations. Gotcha. This is how little I know. He's still cheering for Brazil. He doesn't care. Okay, so is that it? Prediction is good. Rocks wins the prediction, but who's gonna make it? Toxic Arrows misses. Horn Cannon 96. Little bit of damage. Little opening. Oh, Proc's Anger. Punch is terrible here. Headbutt not too bad. Hits the headbutt. A lot of anger. Proc's Fury though. Do we see some furious punches? We do! Look at that. 45 damage. That's double the damage it would do. Oh no. Now he needs to watch out. He's got Furious Tremor. No, he gets hit with the Toxic Arrows. Ivern, King of Luck. Who would have thought? JP being lucky in my Monster Rancher? It's more likely than you'd think. Leaf Cutter misses at 74 though, so maybe that's the tide turning. Rockstar Brains really just doesn't want to attack. Hits the Tremor. It's not going to do enough damage. Doesn't have enough guts to attack again. So that's going to be game 1 to Ivern. Game 1 goes to the tree. Leaf Cutter at 72. That's going to hit. Ooh, I love how far forward he jumps when he uses Leaf Cutter. They're like up in each other's ass like after that. The Angry Punch pushes him back. He's like, you know what? I've had enough of this. Twister at 55. It lands. It's not enough to kill, but it does a shit ton of Withering. Rocks for Brains. Struggling to get back up to 45. Don't need to worry about getting withered when your opponent literally never attacks. Leaf Cutter at 71. That's going to hit as well. And that's the KO. Ivern wins 2-0. It's funny how you guys call the teams they, because in North America it's all like the Foxes or Lions. I say they because it's a team of people. You know, it's not so much that it's the Foxes or whatever, because I mean, MLS is like not like that at all, right? Half the teams are Toronto Football Club, Montreal Club de Foot. Like all the names are just. And then the ones that aren't are like really weird, right? Like Timber and shit. But I think it is just a colloquial difference that you say it. Because you're talking about the club specifically, right? Maka versus V. Prediction is live. Being a newer guy myself, how did I come to run these leagues, if you may ask? I joined the Discord about 2 years ago. About 2.5 years ago. And I don't know. I came in and I think because I wasn't brand new and like I kind of knew what I was talking about, but was like interested in the scene. I got along with a lot of people really quickly, and then I decided, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to start streaming. I have a lot of experience TOing tournaments. I've been running fighting game tournaments since I was like 14, 15, so like 15 years now. No, even younger than that. I think the first Melee tournament I ran was in like 2003, so I would have been 13 years old. And I was like, I like running tournaments, I like running leagues. This is a good way for people to try out a lot of different builds without committing too hard to anything. Because for this, you got to make 4 different monsters, right? And not everyone did. Most people didn't. Most people didn't, but I gave them the option. You can do as little or as much as you want. Like, Bill made 2 monsters. A bunch of people made 4. Even more only made 1. Because, like, whatever. They didn't want to invest a lot of time in it, and that's perfectly okay. You do find North American sports broadcasts to be weird like that? Yeah, I think it's just the difference is that you guys are talking about the club, and when you say they, it's because we have, like, personified the team as, like, an entity versus being just, like, an abstract ideal. It's one of those things that, like, matters very, very little, and, like, when you say it, you can understand the person's meaning, no matter whether you say they or it. But it is interesting how different it is. And, like, how much of a difference it makes just one small word. Maka decides to he doesn't want to attack. He's got 45 guts, but he's fine. You're back? Welcome back. And actually, when I started running tournaments too, there was a little bit of a lull in tournaments. When I started, it was right after, like, there had been, like, a big boom. Everyone was running shit. And then everyone kind of burnt out on it. And so there was a little bit of a dead zone. And I was like, fuck it, I'm going to start streaming. And then a couple of months after I started, everyone started running tournaments again. So it seems been... It's like cyclical. There's seasons of like a ton of tournaments, and then nothing, and then a ton of tournaments, and then like nothing. How far are we? We are about halfway through the second bracket for the day. This is the end of round 4, so just over half. Roll Assault lands. V for victory. Still got enough guts to attack though. 9 seconds on the clock. Maka with the second slowest guts rate in the game. I don't know if he's going to be able to do anything, and he is not. V/lands. V for victory. Uses that V for victory. Wins it 2-0. Okay, so let's take a look at where we're at so far. 4 rounds in. I have not finalized this. Ivern hits rocks. And V for victory beats Macaquinho. So there we go. 4 rounds in. We have Ivern and Boyfriend and V for victory. Excuse me, all tied for first. Reminder that last week that Victory fought, he went 1-6. So he's already tripled his last output. So yeah, we got 3 monsters at 3-1, and then we've got Power Garden Fresh and Rocks for Brains at 2-2, and then Mango Mamba, Intergalactic, Macaquinho, all at 1-3. Nobody is getting skunked today. Everyone's got at least 1 win. Yeah, that is someone's had to put together events and all that stuff. You know, the amount of involvement, always uncontrollable. The amount of involvement is always that uncontrollable, but important. I'm not really sure what you're trying to say there, but I think I get the gist of it. Sincerely hope if V makes it to top 8, he removes 3 techs. I really hope so too. And it's just V. V/. Taking people's V cards. Shout out to the Mox Sprite for always bringing that smile. He's having a good time. He's in a good mood. And I would be too if I was as lucky as that fucking Mock is. So, Mango and Intergalactic. Predictions live. Make your bets. We're running a little bit late today, but that's okay. You were talking about involvement going up and down throughout seasons. Oh, yeah. So it wasn't so much that the tournaments I was running were getting like involvement spikes and dips as much as the scene itself would like burn out. I'm not sure if that's what you were getting to or not, but yeah, the scene like kind of burnt out and then it revitalized itself, and then right now we're kind of in another weird spot where everybody is running shit again, which is fine. I like it, but it is a lot of events. There's too many events for me to enter all of them, you know? Like, as much as I like Monster Rancher, I do have other stuff going on, believe it or not. And like, not only work stuff, like trying to get back in the swing of things for work after COVID, just like hobby stuff, like playing fighting games and stuff. Sometimes, you know, I'd rather play something that's not Monster Rancher. Am I entering yours? The one that's coming up next week? Yes. Next week or 2 weeks from now? Sorry, 2 weeks from now, yes. I'm entering a Tiamat for it. Flash slash 54%. Does some damages. Evil shot at 50, that misses. Like, Macho's got a tournament coming up, and I really like the concept for it, but I just don't have time. Like, I know it's a little ways away, so maybe I'll rush something out at the end, but I'm at a point where I'm building so many monsters right now simultaneously that if someone else wants the spots, I'm okay with that, you know? Because they are fairly limited. Yeah, exactly, so it filled up. So I wasn't too pressed on it. And I was like, if someone else wants the spot, I'm not going to steal it and then bitch and moan about how I don't want to build the monster, you know? Yeah, that was a quick one. Jumping stab. Ooh, misses at 57%. Mango Mamba with a massive guts lead. Needs to just not use power attacks. If it wants to win, just stick to poison gas. Oh, it hits it. Minus 22 guts. Mango Mamba running away with this. Whack hits. Decent amount of damage. And also, there's been a couple of tournament organizers who have gotten really, really busy too, right? Like, Engine used to run tournaments all the time, but now his new job's keeping him pretty preoccupied. Still waiting for that one tournament to come through. Flash slash. Dude, he does foolery. He does foolery as a taunt. Just get fucked, bro. Mango Mamba wins game 2. Got a brain space to be raising monsters casually right now, so I'm content just to see what others do. Yeah, that's fun too. Like I said, I woke up early this morning to build Dougie because I had not even bothered making him. Sometimes it's a struggle, you know? Whack. Oh, we got foolery on the other side. Gets thwacked in the head for it. Cut in 2 at 56. That whiffs. Intergalactic Sword has a red vapor trail when it swings it. I don't know why it's red. I think I might actually enter a tournament this time around. Nice. There's a lot coming up. Ooh, evil shot lands. Minus 30 guts. My dog's barking at something. I don't know what's going on. What are you doing, Bacon? Angry. Angry Intergalactic. Flash slash misses again. He cannot land that damn move to save his life. But look at that guts rate. He's going to have 45. He's got a shot here. He can end it cut in 2 on a 50-50. It lands. That's going to be it as time runs out. Intergalactic wins on the buzzer beater. Kobe. 2-1 for Intergalactic. Bill introduced you to me a while back. Singer's got quality content. High praise. I love Bill's stream, man. If you guys aren't following Bill Nihilist and you still watch my stream, what are you doing? He won a tournament today. Mango won that? Did he actually? Okay, well, I trust all of you. Well, Mango wins it. Never mind. Damn, okay. Well, I hadn't given away points yet, so... Okay, so he wins. I didn't see player 1 win, no, I tabbed out. I was looking at other stuff. Damn, okay. So I was wrong. Intergalactic does not do enough damage. Apparently. Unless everyone in chat is conspiring to fuck with me. I'm being gaslit right now. Hate to see it. Being abused by my chat. Thinking I'm losing my mind. So Mango gets that win. But yeah, if you're I'm gaslighting you and telling you the truth at the same time, damn. Awful. Thought you'd be fighting V this round? Nope. Why would you be fighting V this round? Always works its way towards the other way around. Always works its way towards the left-hand side until it can no longer do so. So this tournament, or this match, you're fighting Power Garden Fresh, then you're fighting Mango Mamba, and then you'll be fighting V last. Because it wraps around after that. So you can always tell who your next opponent is going to be. All in on Tree after you lost on Rock? See, that's the thing. You bet on a monster that's as dumb as Rock, when you should have bet on a monster that's as dumb as Wood. Where are the numbers about Ivern's name? It's the number of brain cells JP has left. No, it's the day he entered his first tournament, or the day he joined the Monster Rancher community, or some sappy shit like that. Or his target weight, or something, I don't know. Slap lands, 109 damage. JP's real bulking up. He's trying to get to 8 million pounds. Power Garden Fresh lands. Date of your first tournament, yeah. It's a social insurance number. Numbers from a fortune cookie, yeah, exactly. Monkey strong. Monkey break twig. But yeah, Bill, congratulations again on your win. Gale Frenzy's a huge fucking move. Wins easily. If you are in my chat and you like my stream, you should absolutely follow Bill Nihilist because his content is consistently very funny. I don't know how you do voice acting as well as you do, just like off the cuff. Great improv. A lot of fun to watch. Headbutt, 73%, big damage. Leaf Gun at 69, that one misses though. Leaf Gun again, ooh, -7 guts. Hits the thwack, big 288 on that one. Big ol' crit, both monsters can attack. Leaf Cutter, 143 -11 guts. Power Garden Fresh in the driver's seat right now. 95 on Roll Assault. Oh, he gets the grit though. It's not over. Bill's the streamer you watch most regularly and you think you gotta bump up your content. Gotta have more stupid fighting game streams? Oh yeah. I was loving the Gundam one. The thwack lands. Big ol' thwacking. So, sorry if you bet he won last time. That's how we do, though. Boyfriend. I'll get Strive for PC eventually, because all of you have it for PC, except for Chaotic. I've been playing Chaotic, but... Okay, so the PGF wins that one. Keep forgetting the boyfriend is a Mew. Yeah. Very dog-like for a Mew, you know? It's a dog. It's a cat. It's a cat dog. We were looking at in the Discord. If you're not part of the Discord, feel free to join the Monster Rancher Discord. !Discord to take a look at that. It's not my personal one. I don't have a personal one because I cannot figure out what kind of value that would bring to my stream. I've been debating it. I've been debating having one to have a place where people can like argue about what the next video I should make is and stuff like that. But I also feel like I'm not a big enough channel yet. Maybe if I grow a little bit more, I'll think about it. But for now, just !Discord, join that shit. We were looking at all of the My Monster Rancher monsters, like the mobile game that came out like 10 years ago. The new monsters are all adorable, you know? They're all great. They're all fantastic. I love them. But there's one Lemur, which is like a sheep. The Lemur mixed with the tiger is like the most adorable monster that I think exists in the franchise. It's basically just like a baby-sized tiger. And it's wearing a bandana. Poor wasted designs, I know. They didn't even bother fucking translating the game. Like, they did, but the Google translated it. And they were like, you know what? That's fine. There you go. Oh, also, half the models aren't going to load properly, and you're just going to get a pink and green checkerboard. But, you know, if you want to pay into the gacha, feel free. It was a very bad game. If you haven't played it, you missed literally nothing. Not even fun to play for the sake of saying you played it. Like, I don't know how bad a Monster Rancher game has to be for me to stop playing it like a week in, but that's what you're looking at. Kick combo misses at 80% with anger. Very unfortunate for V for victory. Gets the meow. There goes all your guts. He hates that sound. He's not a fan of the meowing. Don't make me tell you again about the meowing. Diving press misses. Boyfriend goes for a punch. V for victory's got enough guts to attack. He can get the kill here with V slash, but he does nothing. Lemur Tiger is super cute and should have had its own game. I know, I agree. It's adorable. So that's 2-0 for the Mew. Boyfriend is a good monster. I think Boyfriend has a good shot to win today. Clip it. I said it. I was fairly non-committal on it. Wasn't an actual prediction, but, you know, I think he's got a shot. So, Maka versus Rocks for Brains. A match that, if controlled by human players, would be unwinnable for Maka. If we had human players on both sides here, Maka literally would never, ever be able to win. You would have to rely on many 99% misses on Rocks for Brains. But this is not PvP. This is AI versus AI, and these monsters are incredibly dumb. So, anything can happen, unfortunately. It's part of what makes it the cockfighting aspect of this so funny and interesting, but it also is very upsetting if your monster loses an unlosable matchup. Because a lot of things have to go wrong. Going for Maka despite being a Rocks fan? Well, there you go. He's still Rocks, you know? The reason it's unwinnable for Maka, in theory, is that Rocks for Brains does an absurd amount of withering, and Maka Kinyo does not have a good guts rate, nor does he have a way to dodge. He has no speed whatsoever, and he has the second slowest guts rate in the entire game. Roll Assault on a crit can maybe kill, That's basically what he's banking on. Anything else is bad for him. Grab throw hits at 42. It's not going to kill, though. It does a lot of damage. Even on a crit, would not have killed. If Rocks for Brains does any more withering, Maka might be in trouble here. He just needs to actually do withering. He needs to actually attack. Goes for punch, which is terrible. This is starting to look real good for the monkey. Slap at 63. It hits. It's enough to kill. That's it. Keeping him out of Earthquake at the start, yeah. Accidental advantage for Matt Moore's monster because I'm too lazy to raise him to a proper stat level. Size level, I mean. Ooh, big crit from Last Resort. No anger once again. Makakinyo is going to hit 45 before his opponent again, as you would expect and hope. But Rocks for Brains really needs to use Tremor. He really needs to do consistent withering. At this point, in a PvP match, this would be over. You would just hit Tremor over and over again. Your opponent would not be able to do anything about it. Minus 31 guts. If it's PvP, you would probably just swing again immediately to keep him locked out at 0. Goes for punch, which is not good. But he backs up. He's got 45 guts. He can use another Tremor if he wants. Earthquake would be great. Last Resort also. Goes for Last Resort. 3 seconds left on the clock. It lands. Maka up against very, very bad odds. Unless he can walk Rocks for Brains into a corner and then stop him from moving forward, or moving backward, I should say, rather. Because if they get stuck in slot 1, Rocks for Brains cannot win the matchup. He will never do enough damage. He will just proc Maka's anger over and over again, and giving him a chance to really run away with the match. Pushes him away. He's like, I don't want Slap right now. Slap's not my move. Okay, you know what? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. He misses at 62%, though. Rocks for Brains slowly catching up in guts. Both at 45. Who's going to go first? Goes for another slap. Misses it again. Unfortunate. Rocks for Brains does have a decent amount of health, though. Rock goes for the Earthquake. That is GG. Minus 52 guts. Rocks has a 20 guts advantage and does have the ability to wither down. He just needs to not use power attacks. That's all it comes down to. This build, I think, is going to be really scary once he gets to A rank and is able to remove stuff. But yeah, Maka with an incredibly slow guts rate, not even close to hitting 45, would have barely hit, like barely hit 45 if he procced anger there. Would have had like maybe a couple of frames to make something happen. But either way. So that's a 2-1 for Rocks for Brains. Let's choose that outcome real quick. Rocks wins it. And let's take a look at the round robin. Okay, so Rocks for Brains wins that one. He's up to 3-2. Not too bad for him. And Boyfriend wins here. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. So, pretty good for a couple of these monsters so far. We've got Boyfriend F4-1. And then, yeah, Boyfriend pulls ahead. Boyfriend is in first at 4-1. And then we've got Power Garden Fresh, Ivern, Rocks for Brains, and V for Victory all tied at 3-2 currently. Mango Mamba at 2-3. And then Intergalactic and Makakinyo at 1-4. Pretty close. Everybody is trading wins. Nobody's really running away with anything yet. Got Mango Mamba up next as we get into our 6th and penultimate round. There's a word I don't get to use too often, but it works. Plant versus tree. Who do you like? Prediction is live. Make your bets. So, Mango Mamba, inconsistent monster. We already know that. If it hits Death Trap, it's over. It can infinitely loop Death Trap until his opponent is dead, in theory, as long as it starts off with about 40 guts. If it has... Sorry, not 40 guts. If it starts off with about a 40 guts lead. So say it has like 75 guts against its opponent's 25. He will be able to attack, and then he'll immediately have enough guts to attack again with a second one. If he waits, the longer he waits, the better it is. In theory, at least. I mean, he may just use power techs after that. If Mango Mamba ever gets to 99 guts and uses Death Trap, it's literally over, because he can just use it 3 times in a row. That's enough damage to kill, and it's enough to self-sustain the amount of guts needed, because it is a fairly heavy guts cost to make it happen. It's exactly like... Ooh, all this talk. Gale Frenzy does not kill, though. Intelligence coming in handy there. Cushioning that blow. Crit would have done like 600 plus damage, though. The double thwack, maybe not the best opening, you know? Oh, stunting on him. Saturday Night Fever. Minus 24 guts on that poison. He really needs to move away from Belly Punch. It's unfortunate, though, because he's got Belly Punch and he's got Tail Assault. So he's got a 1 in 3 shot of having his intelligence attack open in slot 2. The double thwack, the triple thwack, real bad. Real bad for Mango Mamba. Leaf Cutter at 89, that's going to do it. Ivern wins game 1. I noticed a few new people talking in chat today. I just want to say thank you guys for checking out Monster Rancher 2 tournaments. Pretty exciting whenever anyone new joins the community, so I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Even if you're new and you're not talking in the chat, hell yeah, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I know a lot of people don't like to get called out. There's a lot of people who like to lurk, and just know that I appreciate it. You don't need to be active in chat for me to feel it, you know? I was telling my cousin, I have a cousin who I used to play video games with all the time, and he's like the guy that I would always play fighting games with. And now that we're adults, we don't really play a whole lot anymore. But I was talking to him about my live stream and stuff like that, and he said that like he doesn't watch live streams because he feels it's very awkward to have someone like interacting like with you in live time, right? It just wasn't it's not a thing that interests him at all. And I thought that was really interesting because that was the first time I had ever heard anyone say or like externalize that idea. Leaf Cutter lands. I think it's enough. I think it's enough for Ivern. 39 to 37. I was so close. But yeah, I had never heard anyone vocalize that as like a concern for streaming, like watching streams. Like they didn't like the live aspect of it, and it makes a lot of sense to me, right? Like I don't have any problem with that personally. Obviously I wouldn't if I was streaming in the first place, right? But a lot of people want to be anonymous. They're not super comfortable with the idea of other people knowing they're there, right? You found out about the stream from Tom Fox chat? Yeah, I was trying real hard to do some goodwill in there without self-promoting, right? I was watching his stream, trying to help him out with some info, talking about the mods and stuff that we play with on this game. But at the same time, I was really trying super hard not to self-promote because that's super scummy. And, you know, if someone came into my chat and was like, hey guys, why don't you watch my shit instead? I would not stop making fun of them. I would not stop making fun of them. So I was definitely trying hard to be a force of good without being an irritating piece of shit, you know? Because people are there to watch him. People aren't there to listen to me go, well, actually. But, you know, if you like the game, come check it out. But yeah, I just want to put it out there that I do appreciate lurkers. It does mean a lot. I see a lot of people who sub or follow after the stream is over. Like, they'll watch the whole thing through. I mean, I don't know if they watch the whole thing through, but it feels very strange to me that they would maybe follow like 20 minutes after I've ended, right? But I think what's happening is it's people watching, and they just want to keep a low profile, and then after everything has calmed down, they follow the channel, and I really appreciate that. You don't need to draw attention to yourself if you don't want. You don't follow when people are live? Yeah, so the same thing, right? It's perfectly valid. And if you follow while I'm not live and you don't talk in chat or anything, I'm never going to give you a shout out because I feel like there's a reason for that. Don't want it to be awkward. Sometimes that follow notification startles you. Which one? Mine? Mine's real loud. It's funny though. V for victory. Or you just mean on your stream. Not exactly shy. Sometimes it do be like that. I'm excited every time I see it. I love it when people follow and I'm live and I get to react to it. But if you don't want to, there's nothing wrong with that. V for victory gets game number 1. Maybe in general, getting a shout out on a new channel surprises me. Yeah, it's strange. I'll follow channels just to see how they react. But for the most part, I don't actually care one way or another. Swing throw? No, I'm going for a slap. A little bit of damage. Makes him angry. He did not like getting slapped. Not a fan. Finally, catch my Monster Rancher stream. Love this game. Have been since having it on PS1 like 18 years ago. Well, thank you. Appreciate you tuning in. Ooh, kick combo doing big damage. Power Garden Fresh. Need something big. Slap's not going to be enough. Whack doing pretty big damage, though, and he's got enough guts to attack. There's the anger. Oh, 94%, but he goes for the kick combo immediately, and that's going to end it. Do we get a grit? No grit for Power Garden Fresh. V for victory. Really, really making plays today. God damn. Never met a monster I couldn't ranch. Yeah, I thought that was pretty funny. I fancy myself something of a comedian, you know? That's like, I think that's a universal constant for everybody that's not like really, everybody who's not like obscenely introverted and like really afraid of public speaking, things like that. As long as you're not at that extreme end of the spectrum, I feel like everybody goes through a phase where they're like, I should build like a tight 5 minutes of stand-up material, right? Like everybody has gone through that where they're like, you know what would my 5 minutes be, you know? And then nobody ever falls through with it because stand-up comedy is incredibly difficult and most of us aren't actually funny people. I think I would not be able to handle the pressure of bombing on stage. I think that would be terrifying. I like streaming, and I say this as like, you'll die before you ever try stand-up. I mean, that's fair. I get it, right? Type 5, yeah, I know exactly, right? But like, the biggest stream I've ever done was I did commentary for Get On My Level 2016, which is was a Smash 4 tournament. And I did top 16 up to top 8, which had 45,000 people watching, I believe. And it was fine because I was commentating with a friend, right? And I don't give a shit about the goons in Twitch chat because all these people are fucking... Like, if there's a difference between Twitch chat and a small channel like this where we're all friends and we're all getting along, and Twitch chat where chat is going by so quickly that you're just an anonymous asshole, right? And a lot of people had nice things to say. A lot of people had really, really shitty things to say, but they always are. It doesn't matter how good you are, you know? And improv is not comedy because it's not funny. You say that, but like, I don't know. Whose line is it anyway and stuff like that is great. I think nothing hits me as hard as improv that is like an incredibly funny improv joke is usually funnier to me than anything else because there's the added bonus of like, holy fuck, he just thought of that on top of his head? Like, This man is way more clever than I ever will be. And there's like a really good, there's like a really strong and deep appreciation for it at that point. But I would never do improv. Stand-up is only hard the first 10 to 15 times. After that, it's super good as long as you have enough patter to fill the parts where you're in between jokes. I don't know, man. I've seen some career comedians open for bands and stuff who suck ass. And I'm like, how do you do this every night? Tremor. Big damage, but it's not enough. Intergalactic running away with this one. Was that game 1? I think that was game 1, right? Bill Burr is hilarious when he bombs. I mean, he's just good in general, alright? He's starting to, like, get old and crotchety and get into, like, the you can't say anything anymore type of shit, but it's like, bro, you're a millionaire. You can say whatever the fuck you want. Nobody's saying anything to you. Opening for a band sucks shit because everyone wants you to get off the stage so the band can come on. Yeah, that sounds really awful. Like, if people aren't there to see a comedy show, I cannot think of anything worse than trying to be a comedian when people don't want to laugh. Like, nobody showed up to have a good time, you know? They're there to watch their broody music or whatever it is. And you're like, trying to lighten the mood or whatever, and they're just not having it. Because you can't win, right? Doesn't matter how good you do. Sword throw lands. Big damage, but not enough to kill. Saw a comedy at a strip club and it seemed so miserable. The guy was just standing in front of the... Oh, God. That sounds even worse. Oh, my God. Tremor misses again. Rocks for Brains cannot land anything. This is going rough for him. Flash Slash is going to end this mercifully. He had so many chances to drain like 100 guts there. The angry Tremor would have done that, but he does not land anything. 2-0 for Intergalactic. And our final match of round 6 coming up. Doing comedy before a musician sounds like a bad matchup. Is it ever not? I've seen it work a couple of times, but it really depends on the band and the crowd and a whole lot of other things. Use your free Twitch Prime sub. Don't tell people to sub. Get out of there. If they want to sub, they'll sub. I appreciate it, but also, shush. I'm sure they've already used it. People don't just sit on their sub. They usually spend it as quickly as they can. Intergalactic versus Rocks. Intergalactic gets that win. We got Boyfriend and Maka. Boyer end. That's not the word I wanted. Maka. Here we go. Rock Ape. We had Plant Ape. We had the Flower Ape. Now we got the Rock Ape. Got 50 seconds left. Get your bets in. This is going to be an interesting one because Boyfriend, everyone in Boyfriend is interesting. I keep saying that. Does a shit ton of damage. He's going to be very, very accurate in this matchup. But Maka is the only actual tank in B rank that invested into defense. So, if you're doing stand-up for like a serious emo or alt band, I would imagine it wouldn't go well. Doing for like Weird Al. Well, obviously for Weird Al it would go well. I think so. Punk shows, yeah, it really depends. And even with the punk show, it depends because there's a lot. I've seen like a lot of screamo shows and shit are very stilted in the sense that they don't have a lot of the same bands. Sometimes they do, and every band kind of blends into each other, and they all fucking suck. But you'll see like a lot of like pop punk and then like thrash and screamo and shit at the same shows. And I've seen comedy both bomb and like do really, really well, like really kill in that exact same environment. So it really depends on like a lot of factors. It's almost unknowable. Rock Ape has 7 brain cells, yeah. Ooh. Diving Press lands 196 damage. If he really wants, he can just Song of Mew this until the game is over. He decides not to. Metal shows do tend to mix genres. Yeah, that happens too. But metalheads don't know how to laugh. They don't know how to have a good time. They're too busy hating women and wearing fedoras for the most part. Punch lands. Ooh, 75. Like August Burns Red opening for Bullet for my Valentine or something is absolutely different. That would be interesting. I would probably watch that show. I saw ABR once, and they stopped, or like they did this huge middle 8 in one of their songs where it's like it was just like slow chords, and then he started talking about Jesus, and then they finished the song afterwards, and it's like, look, man, like I get that you guys aren't super preachy, and you are a religious band, but it was just really weird for him to do it mid-song. And the fact that they slowed down the middle 8 and everything meant that they had planned it. So it was just really bizarre. He's got power. What's he gonna do with power? Power song with Mew would be huge here. Power anything. You got enough guts to attack. Power punch. How much are we looking at? 149, 2 in a row. Bonks on me, still alive though. Both monsters can't attack. Who's gonna go first? 98 to 85. Another punch comes out. Boyfriend is gonna win it 2-0. Your set would go like a lead balloon in a metal show because your best material is gay. Yeah, not a big fan of that, despite the extremely woman-like hair at your average metal show. Not a fan of the gays. I don't know what it is. Who did I see them with? I saw them open for... Or other way around. I saw Polar Bear Club open for ABR, which is, again, extremely weird. I think it was a label tour. But no, it wouldn't have been, because they're not even on the same label. Dude, I don't know what it was. But yeah, it was Polar Bear Club opening for ABR. Very strange. Boyfriend looks like Sanic. Boyfriend does look like Sanic, and in the Switch and mobile ports for Monster Rancher 2 that came out last year. Japan only, by the way. Don't ask about it. You can get him from the Sonic 2 soundtrack, which is really funny. So, we got our X's and O's. Who do we like? Ivern gets the win here. Power Garden Fresh loses to V for Victory, who is now at 4-2. He's doing good. I like it when there's not just like a runaway top 3 or something, right? Like, pretty much anybody can still advance here. Intergalactic gets the win on Rocks for Brains. And despite what I just said, Boyfriend is kind of running away with first place at least. Though, to be fair, he has not secured a first place berth. It's not over yet. What did I do? Which one did I miss? Maka lost to Boyfriend. Yeah, okay. And then there's one more here. No, there isn't. That's this again. Okay. So, after 5 rounds, we got Boyfriend in first at 5-1. We got V for Victory at 4-2. We got Ivern at 4-2. And then we've got Rocks for Brains at 3-3. Power Garden Fresh at 3-3. The others are struggling pretty hard. I don't think they're going to be advancing, though they do have a chance. Mango Mamba beats Power Garden Fresh. It comes down to wins. Same thing with Rocks for Brains versus... Rocks for Brains for Boyfriend I don't think is going to matter too much. If Rocks for Brains wins it, he advances for sure. If Boyfriend wins it, Rocks for Brains is not actually eliminated. Maka versus Intergalactic is going to matter a lot if Intergalactic wins it. While Power Garden Fresh loses, a lot can happen there. So yeah, there's a lot of monsters that are still in the running. Maka has been eliminated, and I think that is literally it. I don't think anyone else has been eliminated yet. So, fun stuff happening. There were several Tiger subs today. Lots of Sanic. Yeah, there was. There was 3 in the last one. There was Frozen Gaboo, there was a Purebred Tiger, and there was a Durahan Tiger. If you guys are new to my channel, feel free to check out my YouTube, because I do post competitive videos there. I put out 2 videos. That one's like just generic, here's how to stop your monster from dying basic gameplay shit, and then I made a primer to competitive, and then I put out a video about Pixie and how good Pixie is and her place in the meta, and then I did one for Zoom, and now I'm working on another monster. And I'm basically done it. I'm done the script and I'm done the voiceover, but I need to still get all the footage together. This stream is really helping me get through hand grazing this horse in this heat. Damn, you're outside right now? I have AC going and a massive fan in my room right now. Which monster? It's a secret. I'm telling you. Is it about how Monol is the best monster? I love Monol, man. Monol's great. And in hard mode, Monol is very strong, so. Boyfriend has to beat Rocks to secure a win, but 2 could catch up if they absolutely whip ass. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's secret, it's Nighton. It's not Nighton. Nighton, see, the thing is, the Zoom video, I went over, there's way too many texts. That video is like 80% me talking about Zoom's texts, which, I mean, to be fair, that's the most important part of any monster, right? Stat gains and shit don't really matter. But it was 18 minutes. It's a long video. I talk about a lot of text. So your only hint is that this next video is about a monster with much less text than Zoom. Much fewer text, I should say. Howard Gardner's getting the most votes, probably because he has double the power of Mango. Oh, it's because he's got this. That might be part of it. Howard Garden Fresh gets game 1. Also, I never go watch the big festivals for good metalcore because the main stage will always be butt rock. What? You don't want to watch fucking the Saliva reunion tour while while you're waiting for fucking something else for whatever deathcore band you're into? Oh, Roll Assault hits 73. 89% on swing throw pushes him away. He's like, I don't even need it. I don't even need it. Death Trap would be very spooky here. Goes for the evil shot instead. Still decent. Missing A for Nighton. Nighton has a lot of attacks. You don't love Trapped? I'm not headstrong, bro. That's the problem. Also, they got so fucking weird with like being like pro-Trump. What a weird band, man. Power Garden Fresh gets the win. That's a 2-0. That's a very quick 2-0. So, that makes things interesting. Like, I hope you enjoyed Haste the Day. Here comes Shine Down. Yeah, exactly. Bro, you don't want to listen to 900 different bands that all sound like Deftones worship, but not the Deftones, and also the one metal band that you were actually here to see? V for Victory versus Ivern. They both got numbers in their names, but 815218 is a bigger number than 4. And that may be what this matchup comes down to. Okay, predictions live. Make your bets. Maybe it's Hopper. Hopper was a good guess. It's not Hopper. But we're not playing this guessing game. You'll find out when you find out. Yeah, you're right. It is a very low number eliminated because literally everyone has less text than Zoom except for Arrowhead and Raki, you know? You went to see Ghost and they had no opener and did a 2-hour stage show with costume changes and blocking? That makes sense, though, because they're, like, almost vaudeville shit, right? They're very close to being, like almost like a cabaret metal. I'm not a big fan of Ghost, but I feel like their live show would be really cool. Love seeing Rush live. Yeah, that would have been great. Toxic Arrows hits. Big opener. That's a lot of withering. No anger for V for Victory. I slurred that real hard. I swear I haven't been drinking. I got coffee and I got water. I'm the opposite of drunk. I'm too wired. We've seen V for Victory proc anger a lot. But he didn't want to there when it would have been the best. Now he's got 45 guts though. And he's not going to be missing anything. headbutt. Angry. Now he's angry. But he's only got techs in slot 1 and 2. V-slash. Leaf cutter at 96. Hits it. Do we see a grit? We do not. V for victory. Decides he doesn't feel like attacking. He literally did not attack. That's true. Gale Frenzy at 55. Goes for the Leaf Cutter. A little bit of damage, a little bit of Withering. Pretty solid opening. Procs Anger immediately, though. Dash slash, or Rush slash, sorry. He swapped it at the last second. He fooled me. Twister lands. Not enough to kill, but that is a lot of Withering again. No Anger this time. Kick combo, not going to kill. He's in range to kill with V-Slash, though. He goes for it at 96. How much we got? 381. Did not get the crit. Needed the crit. Leaf Gun's going to kill here. 120 damage. That's it. Ivern wins it 2-0. I got bamboozled. As did everyone who bet on V. JP just saying GG's into the void every time. Dead to Leaf. Can't stop Leaf. Bets have been great so far. Are you actually winning? Hella right, brother. Hella right. Love to hear it. There's so much... The thing is, unless it's JP, people don't tend to talk about their wins. People will complain about their losses. And you know what? I'm one of those people. So if you want to complain, you go ahead. You complain your little heart out. But people don't tend to be like, dude, I am fucking slaying today. So I like to hear that as well. Looking bad because you always bet for Maka. You got to bet on your boy, man. I never bet against my monsters, even in unwinnable matchups. You just can't do it. No one likes a sore winner. No comment. No comment. I love shit talk, though. It's just that your shit talk has to mean something, right? You can't just, like... You need to be able to back it up. Can't be JP talking shit. You only bet against Sugarloaf? It's, to be fair, that's, you know, it's paying off. If you've given up on your monster, you've given up on life, and you're just like, you know what, who cares? Sugarloaf is definitely the wrong kid died type of monster, I feel you. Not in last place, though. It's not Arthur. It's very, very close to last place, but it's not last place. Intergalactic versus Macaquinho. Intergalactic has to do a lot of damage here. Needs a lot of punch combos. Punch combo is by far the best move he's got in this matchup. Does a shit ton of withering, which is a thing that, you know, this monster is not really known for. Jumping stab, gonna do a little bit. He had anger, so minus 20 guts is pretty solid. 37 times as fast as Maka. Yeah. Wonder how much it'll matter. Just wonder who the other people, crazy people who bet with you are. To be fair, Matt, I don't actually think this is that bad of a matchup. I think Intergalactic has the edge. No pun intended. But I don't actually think it's very one-sided. I think it's probably like a 55 to 45% chance for Intergalactic. Maka can win this right now. 42% misses, but I mean 42% chance to win on that. Pretty big. Punch combo. This is what he needs. If he uses punch combo over and over again, he's got a shot, especially with anger. If he procs anger and hits punch combo, it's going to do minus 40 guts. Maka's going to have a really hard time coming back from that. You say I can't back it up, but I'm one of two people that have more than one monster in A rank as of yet. What, you want a medal for building builds that everybody knows are going to do well, that did well? Like, you want a medal for that? You want a medal for doing work that other people have done and then claiming it's your own? Rancher Beef, you love to see it. Power Phoenix surprise you? Power Phoenix doesn't surprise... No, Power Phoenix has been known to be broken. You're a Zoomer? You're 21, you're not a Zoomer. You're just a baby millennial. Slap lands. I actually don't know where the cutoff is, to be honest. Community violence. You hate to see it. Yeah. Oh, there's the punch combo. Not going to do enough damage, though. 10 seconds left on the clock. Maka gets anger, so he's going to hit 45 before his opponent. He can end this right now, and even if he doesn't, he can run down the clock with something. 21 kind of zoomer? I think so, yeah. How could JP do this to JP? Rest in peace, Hannibal Buress. Not that is a bad thing. No, I don't give a shit about generational stuff. I'm not a boomer. I'm not sitting here making cringe TikToks about how the Zoomers are dumb. Like, I don't get that shit. Like, you don't go to somebody else's house and make fun of them because they are absolutely gonna clown on you. You cannot win that fight. It's like Vietnam being a boomer. I know boomers thought Vietnam was a good idea too, but like, you cannot go to TikTok, make videos about how stupid Zoomers are, and expect it to pay off for you. Like, you're gonna lose that fight. I don't want any beef with Zoomers. They're fucking mean. I've got a receding hairline. I don't need that kind of stress. I make cringe TikTok. I have one TikTok video. Follow me on TikTok. I made one video, and it did pretty well because that's how the algorithm works. It makes you pretend you're popular by making your first video do very well. And then after that, it just, you know, you fall off. Nobody watches it. Don't do what the other generations did. We're in this shit together. Yeah, it's so cringy to see people fight and be like, like, you're young. Like, dude, make fun of the boomers all you want, though. Because, like, honestly, fuck the boomers, but, like, we're in this problem because of them. The world is as fucked up as it is because of the boomers. And then, you know what? I would lump Gen X into that as well if Gen X did anything other than complain about how nobody realizes they exist. Like, I'm sorry you're 50 and people forgot about you, but, like, I'm also going to forget about you. It's a learned behavior and it's a distraction. Yeah, the back in my day shit, I hate that. I always hated that as a kid. When they make fun of me, like, I'm Hufflepuff. I love Fall Out Boy. Dude, to be fair, I feel like I'm not a big fan of the whole, like, if you put your Harry Potter house in your name, I'm gonna make fun of you. Like, you've made some bad life choices. And I am here to clown on you for it. Boyfriend and Rox. Last match of regulation before top 4. If Rocks for Brains gets this, he guarantees himself a spot in top 4. I think he may regardless, even with a 3-4 record. But we'll see. Always hated that when it was a contemporary thing. Yeah. Okay, so when it was contemporary, it was cringy. The fact that nobody gives a shit about it anymore and people still do it is like, I feel embarrassed sometimes because I feel like I stopped listening to new music in like 2012. But if you're still putting your fucking Harry Potter house in your name, your brain stopped working in 2012. Like, it's been 9 years. Read a new book. Oops. There's still 15 seconds left. My bad. Accidentally clicked it as I was trying to do something else. J.K. Rowling is highly problematic. There's that too. I don't think fans of Harry Potter share any blame with that. I think if you like the book, you absolutely should not be held accountable for a shitty author's shitty views. But, like, I don't know. Read the book called The Bible too? Jesus Strikes Back? Hell yeah. I'm down for that. But yeah, Gen hate is boring. Unless it's against the boomers, right? I don't hate Gen X because I feel bad for them. Like, I pity them. And the boomers are like, well, I mean, stop being shitty to us and I'll stop being shitty to them, you know? We call it the New Testament now. Oh, is that what we call it? The New Testament. I also think it's fine for them to take the material what they like and discard the rest. I just don't care about the damn houses. That's the thing, is identifying with it is really strange to me. Because it feels very much like when you're a kid on the playground and like you're playing make-believe, except now you're 40. And it's like, it's great to be whimsical and shit, right? Like, I'm 30 years old playing a fucking, what is essentially a horse breeding simulator with weird monsters in it. But, so I can't be too judgmental. But, like, this game is not my personality, right? That's the difference. I can differentiate myself from it. 99 guts down? 97. We almost got 99 guts down. That is so much. Sorry, boyfriend. Hope you didn't like attacking. Is the New Testament the one's going to be in Strive? Yeah, except he's not going to have any setup. 45 guts on Rocks for Brains. Boyfriend cannot attack yet. Meow. Ooh, that's going to be a lot of withering. Rocks for Brains still has the guts lead, though. 25 seconds left on the clock. I describe myself as a Suezo in my Twitter bio. On all levels except physical, I am Suezo. Yodels. I like how they call it yodel, but he's like yawning loud. Okay, okay there, Mike Wazowski. Yeah, exactly. Pushes him back into Tremor. He knows what he wants. That is a big amount of damage. Is he in the lead? I think he is slightly. Rocks for Brains needs to attack one more time just to secure it, but he decides not to. 39, not enough. Rocks for Brains loses game 2. He needed a little bit of damage there. He decided against it. Boyfriend wins game 2. Song of Mew at 63 misses. Earthquake and 81, that misses as well. Okay. No withering happening today, folks. You know, they both went for their big wither. Punch. Punch probably the best option here. Just a little bit of damage. Big crit. Horn Strike lands. Useless, though. Rocks for Brains really needs to back up, but Boyfriend is not moving. Standing still. Holding his ground. Oh, now they back up. There's the Meow. The Meow hits. Another 64 damage. Minus 36 guts. Rocks for Brains is angry. Earthquake is the play here. Last Resort... Sorry, you know what? Last Resort is actually the play. Punch is the worst possible play. So because of the way the AI works, he decides to go for that. Diving Press misses. He needs Last Resort. Earthquake's not going to do enough. He's sitting on it. 85%. Boyfriend cheats his way into a victory. And what would otherwise be a guaranteed loss. 15% chance to not lose that. And he loses. What can you do about that? That's some garbage. Anyway. Macho has been very unlucky today. I think he gotta be one of the unluckiest players right now. I think so too. But, to be fair, I think your monster is going to advance with a 3-4 record. So hang on to your fucking hat. Let's take a look real quick as we get to this. Come on, there you go. So, Power Garden Fresh gets the win here. Ivern gets the win on V for Victory. 2-3-4. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. He needed one win. It was garbage. Oh my god. Boyfriend just being a huge piece of shit. I cannot believe that. Man. You know what? Executive powers. I am going to swap Ivern out for Rocks for Brains in top 4. I think Ivern is the name of the trainer. I cannot believe that. To be fair, I don't actually know if it would have done enough damage. I don't know if it would have done enough damage, but he missed 2 80+ moves that would have guaranteed the win. So that's really sad. I'm sorry, Macho. But, you know, your monsters are good. They're going to advance eventually. You're going to have some A-rank monsters soon enough. I think Moldy Grandpa is really strong. Base Windude is probably your weakest, and even then I think he can, if luck rolls in his favor a little bit more than it has been, I think he can advance pretty soon as well. So, we got Boyfriend in first place with a 6-1 record. We've got V for Victory, Ivern, and Power Garden Fresh all tied. Mango Mamba needed the win on Power Garden Fresh, and I think that would have allowed Rocks for Brains to advance. I'm just saying that because I like Mesa's name. It's the best name in the league, like easily. It's the best name in the league. But also, I do think landing a couple of moves with the high crit and a lot more smash combo gives him a chance to advance. He's got a good build, but okay. Is in place. Who's sport? Power Garden Fresh has how many wins? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so Power Garden Fresh is going to be in 4th because it's not possible to do worse than that. Ivern is 3rd. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 8, 9, 10. That's not true. I made a mistake somewhere. Let's take a look again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Does he have 5 wins? Did I mark this off wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He does have 5 wins. What am I talking about? Yeah. So he's 2nd. That explains it. Explains why I'm confused.
I'm sorry, I'm terrible with the details.
Yeah, it's Power Garden Fresh and V. That's the confusion. I don't know why I thought I think I was missing this one. I was just like, oh, he's got 4 wins. V for Victory. Did V for Victory get 3rd or 4th? V has 1 single win where he went 2-1.
Sorry, I'm terrible with the details.
Yeah, okay. So V for Victory is 3rd. So we got Boyfriend and Power Garden Fresh versus Ivern and V for Victory on the other side. A lot of black worms in the chat. You guys are making fun of me and I don't like it. Okay, here we go. I am going to get final bracket set up. We'll be back in just a minute.
I'm terrible with the details.
You yellow-bellied zoomers!
Nice catch, Blanco Nino.
Hello and welcome back to Monster Rancher Battle League Season 2, Week 11A. We got our second top 4 of the day. We have Boyfriend versus Power Garden Fresh, and we have Ivern versus V for Victory. A lot of fun matchups today, and looks like top 4 is going to bring more of the same. So first off, we got Boyfriend and Power Garden Fresh. Thank you guys again for... Oops, that's the wrong ASU file. Thank you guys again for sticking it out all day. Been a lot of fun. Been a bit of a longer day. We're at 6 hours now. What's really funny is there is a Guilty Gear tournament being held by Sony because Sony, or PlayStation specifically, the PlayStation branch of Sony bought EVO. I don't know if you guys knew that. And so what they're doing is they're hosting a bunch of like EVO qualifier tournaments and stuff like that. And the first one is tonight. I think there's like 250 people registered for it. It's really small for an online event, but like top prize is like $400. I don't think I'm going to win top prize. I don't think I'm going to place at all. So I'm brand new to Guilty Gear still, but you know, brand new in a competitive sense, at least. I've played the games quite a bit, but this will be the first Guilty Gear tournament I enter. I'm just hoping to not go 0-2, you know? If I can win 2 games, 3 games, I'd be happy with that. Gotta start small. I don't know, maybe May will just piss a lot of people off and I'll get a lot of free victories. We'll see. Thank you, appreciate it. But yeah, that's at 6:45, so I gotta end this before then. Luckily, top 4 usually only lasts about 45 minutes, so that gives me time to like stretch, get up, eat, and then have a little bit of a break. But yeah, we got 15 seconds left. Get your points in if you want to bet on Boyfriend versus Power Garden Fresh. Okay, here we go. Who's got it? Song of Me to start things off. Big crit there, minus 45 guts. Power Garden Fresh, not liking that. Gonna slowly build his guts back up to 45, but Boyfriend has control of the match right now. Rushing Punch right now would win it for him if it lands, but it's only about a 70% chance to hit. Meow, good play. Nice 39 guts. Keeps Power Garden Fresh on the ropes. Doesn't give him anger, which is very good for Boyfriend. Goes for a punch, 72. Ooh, big crit on punch. And he's got 45 guts again. Gotta watch out for that swing throw. Thwack not gonna do enough to kill. Leaping kick with a little mid-air course correct, I should say. And he gets the win. Ape's model is really messed up. Whenever a monster attacks, they always attack towards the center of the monster's model, but because Ape is asymmetrical and his one arm is on the ground, the center of Ape's mass in the, as far as the model is concerned, is like in his armpit. So you'll always see monsters like attack off to the side of Ape, and it really screws with animations a lot. We saw one with Plant the other day against Ape, where the Plant used Toxic Pollen, which is a move in the 3rd slot, but it like teleported him directly into Ape's body, which was pretty funny. Diving Press lands, that's going to be it. That is a quick 2-0 for Power Garden Fresh. The one-hit kill Rushing Punch starting things off. Man, they're trying to get me done early. Trying to get us home to our families, you know? And next up, we got Ivern. And we got V for Victory. We just saw these two fight. Ivern won last time. Now they're both in it again. Okay, predictions live. Make your bets. V used 2 whole moves. Yeah, he almost got a one-hit kill with one of them. You got a minute. Get your bets in. So yeah, I'm not gonna stream my my Strive run, just because like I don't know how to play fighting games and stream at the same time. It's like a skill I got to work on. But I've noticed even when I'm playing casually, if a set gets really intense, like I just shut down. I can't talk at all. I can't commentate. I have to focus 100% on the match. And that's not super entertaining, right? Even if it's what I should do, if winning is my goal. So I need to find a way to make it work. It's difficult. It's definitely hard. Hey, Polar, how are you doing? One time I ended up in grand finals with a friend and it was a shit show in a good way. So that's different, right? But like, if I'm trying to, I was playing plus R on stream the other day with a couple of friends, people who are in the chat right now actually, and because there's so much going on in that game, and like I play Test and I was playing against a Zappa, and there's Axel, and then someone else was playing Justice. There's just a lot of shit on screen and all the time. I was just like, I couldn't even like make jokes, right? I couldn't do anything. I was just like, fuck, man. I gotta watch out for nukes. Oh, is my counter gonna hit? Like, do I have my Exa Beast set up? Like, there's just so much like mental load in that game that I just could not do it. Ninth Circle of Hell. It's not a lot of fun, but it is fun when you both suck ass, right? Because there's no real setups happening. Justice missiles, yeah, not fun, not fun. I got a couple of timeouts on Rookie. I don't know if you remember Rookie, Polar Bear, but he used to play Mario in Smash 4. Not a Rookie, not the weird fucking groomer or whatever. I don't remember what his deal is, but from the Ontario scene. Yeah. So he plays Justice in Plus R, and it's really irritating. Like, he's good. He's good at the game, and I just could not fucking do anything. And then I had to play way lamer than I wanted to with Test, which I feel like you don't want to ever play lame against Justice, because that's how Justice wins. But I ended up timing out the Justice a couple of times, which felt good, and also like I never wanted to play the game again. Headbutt lands, a little bit of damage there. Kick combo. This is going to be pretty solid damage in Withering. There's a low roll on the Wither, but, you know. Toxic Arrows. That's going to lock out V for quite a while. Procs Anger too, so Ivern's going to hit 45 first. Even though V for Victory has Anger, so he can really capitalize on this. Oh, the Anger runs out immediately? Toxic Arrows at 71 misses this time. V for Victory is going to have a chance to retaliate. What's he going to use, though? Needs something big here. Oh, he does Foolery? Are you kidding me? Headbutt's not enough to kill. Kick combo. This is not going to kill either, though. Needs a big crit. Even the crit wouldn't have done enough. And now Ivern's got Anger. It's his turn. V for Victory has enough guts to attack one more time. Headbutt at 77. It misses. Aw, but it runs out the clock. Ivern wins. Yeah, so Foolery is a thing that happens when your monster is disloyal to you. All of these monsters have like maxed loyalty, but there's still a 1% chance for it to trigger. Very, very unfortunate, because what it does is it stops you from attacking, it stops you from building your resources, and on top of that, it also gives your opponent like a 50% increase to their accuracy. So there's no upside to it. It sucks ass, and it happens more often than you think a 1% chance would happen. That was very close. Ivern wins it. So now we got Power Guard and Fresh. And we got V. PGF. Ivern used Headbutt because of the Foolery? Oh, I didn't even register that. Worked out for him. Oh yeah, that's another thing. So normally your monster can't attack it if it has less than 45 guts. That's like your resource. It's just to stop the monster from attacking incessantly, because some attacks are very, very expensive. And if they could just attack at 0, they would just always spend all their meter on cheap attacks and never do their big ones. So waiting until 45 kind of levels the playing field on that. But Foolery, if your opponent does Foolery, it removes that cap and it allows the AI to attack indiscriminately. It may not still. The AI is still really, really dumb, but it does give them a shot. Roll Assault at 64. Big opener for Power Garden Fresh. B for victory. Has a lot of guts, though. He can counterattack here. That's about as good of an opener as Power Garden Fresh can hope for, but, you know, it's not a guaranteed win or anything like that. 154, no crit. Whack at 70, gonna do a lot of damage. Enough to kill, maybe? No, would have needed a crit. Now he's angry. Angry kick combo. Hits at 66. Higher guts also increases the monster's performance, so it's good to force the AI to build a bit. I agree. There's a better way to do it, though. The better way is to just not have AI that's terrible and based on random input. Swing throw at 63. It misses. That would have done probably minus 99 guts. Rush slash hits. Actually, no, I don't think it can do minus 99. But it could have done like 80 plus, which is pretty crazy. V for Vendetta wins game 1. Game 2, here you go. Whack to start things off at 72. 159 damage. B for victory. Gets anger immediately. Swing throw at 83. Misses again. Are you kidding me? And Macho's not the only person having bad luck today. That's a guaranteed kill if that lands. 2 in a row. Do we see 3 in a row? He's got 80%. What's he going to go for? Kick combo at 68. Oh, he misses. Both monsters can attack. Who's going to go next? Immediately into the dash slash. Do we see a grit? We do not. V for victory with a quick 2-0. Everybody 2-0-ing. Trying to get out of here early. V gets the win. So that means we move on to our winners finals. We got Boyfriend and we got Ivern. I'm sorry, your boy had to go down this way. Only win small bets? Oh no. Oh, Matt losing money. Boyfriend Ivern. Every match from this point on is best 3 out of 5. We are in winners finals. Losers finals will be after this, and then we will get into grands. The prediction is live. You make your bet whenever you feel like. Though preferably sooner than later, because you only got a minute. Pretty crazy day today. We have a nice mix of monsters. I like it. As opposed to... It's always funny when there's like 2 monsters that are the same main breed in a bracket and they both make top 4. Which doesn't happen often, but we saw it today with the 2 Gaboos, and we saw it last week with 2 Suezos as well. With Drunkenstein and Suezo both moving up. Suezo the Suezo. It's now in rank A. Okay, here we go. One of these monsters will advance to rank A on this win. Gale Frenzy misses. He missed the Gaboos? Yeah, it was something. It's I definitely recommend you go back and watch it because it is salt-inducing depending on who you root for. It's pretty bizarre. Suezos are great once they're fully trained up. Yeah, in vanilla they're pretty solid. They're okay. They're definitely in the upper half of viability. In hard mode, I think their buffs give them a pretty solid niche that they didn't have before, of being monsters that can kind of rely a little bit less on investing points into offense, and instead just make sure they're accurate, and then put the rest into defensive stats. And what ends up happening is they can rely on their crits to carry them through. It was a niche that really only like Tiger and Mew and Meldner had before, but now Suezo can really rely on it as well, I think. Boyfriend's gonna win on the Guts tie, by the way. A lot of shit happening, but it doesn't matter. You both got 1 HP. But 1 HP is a bigger percentage of 497 than it is of 599. Gale Frenzy at 69. Big opener. Big crit. There's the grit, though. Boyfriend is going to have a significant guts lead here. 30 guts. Rushing Punch can win this in one hit. 96% chance to land it. Goes for normal punch. Probably not the best play, but still 103 damage. He can win it with Withering, too. Meow would be a really good play. Diving Press. Not too bad. Decent amount of Withering there, but Ivern does have 45 guts again. Got a good shot. Misses the Toxic Arrows at 84. Oh, no. Oh, no. You're an Ivern fan. Ivern fan's in shambles right now. This Diving Press does another 200 damage. Both monsters are going to hit 45 very soon, but Ivern first. Who's going to attack first? Boyfriend's got enough guts to attack. Toxic Arrows at 85. It lands. Minus 85 guts. Ivern wins game 2. Ivern very lucky that the Mew decided not to go for anything. But the Mew also very lucky that Ivern missed that 84. Hate to see two kings fight. It happens sometimes. Warning Nations. Punch. An okay opener. Unless it procs Anger. That's exactly what we saw. Headbutt. Not too bad. Gonna do a decent amount of Withering though. Boyfriend gonna go for another punch. It lands. Ivern is just building up guts. Gets Anger again. Jesus Christ. Actually the luckiest monster in the world. I don't know what it is with JP. He builds these... Like, I mean, to be fair, his builds have not been that weird. They're basically all solved. But, just everything rolls right for him every time. Yeah, that's a pure mock. Toxic Arrows at 84. Misses again. Rushing Punch at 94. 95. Decides not to go for it. Meow is a terrible option right now. He goes for it anyway. He's not going to have enough guts to attack. So Ivern wins game number 3. Can you pull it from a disc normally? Yeah, you can. After you unlock it, you can get it from a disc. That goes for every other monster as well. There's no monster that you can only get from combination or from the item or from whatever unlock they have. Gale Frenzy at 69. It lands. Doesn't crit. Does a solid amount of damage though. I don't think we're going to see Boyfriend use the only 2 attacks it needs, which are... Yeah, this is really dumb. It goes for Diving Press. Not the best play in the world. Decent damage, but Ivern can win with 1 hit here. Diving Press again. Ivern is going to advance to A rank specifically because Boyfriend is a fucking moron and is not using Song of Mew and Rushing Punch, the only 2 attacks that it needs to use to win this matchup. There's the grit. Both monsters will be able to attack when the grit wears off. Who's going to go first? There's the headbutt at 87, and it lands. So, Ivern lucks his way into A rank. And now we never get to hear the end of JP whining about how he doesn't get any respect despite the fact that he's got 3 monsters in A rank. And, you know, they're all solved shit that he didn't come up with on his own. And he incessantly asked other people to help build his stuff for, but, you know, he's got his monsters there. So we got to hear the fucking tale of JP, you know? Okay, so we got... Oops, that's wrong. Hey, now, I didn't ask at all about Mock. No, you wrote a 35-page thing about Mock, and also, yes, you did actually ask me about Mock before. Devastated. So devastated you spelt it wrong. Dumb friend. Got him. Boyfriend, a dumb friend. What a fool. Boyfriend and V. Prediction is live. Make your bets. But not what's a good way? No, it's just everything else. Just every other monster. It's all good. Congratulations, JP. I know I'm giving you a hard time, but congratulations. Words are hard and you have no spell check. Life is difficult. Let's see if you can win a tournament now. 25 seconds remaining on the clock. Boyfriend and V for victory. Both of these monsters advance. You have to build Ivern instead of play Strive today? I mean, you don't need to. You got plenty of time. You could also just not let him advance, and these other two can move on. Song and Mew to start things off. 74. Big withering there. V for victory. Not liking that. V for victory's whole thing is to build a Guts lead by not having attacks in slots 1 and 4. And then just using that Guts advantage to win him the game. But we may not see that here. Punch. Punch misses. V-slash, how much damage are we looking at? 428, not enough. Gets power, uh-oh. Power diving press, GG's, V for victory. 541 damage. Boyfriend wins it. Would I do a podcast with JP? No. JP talks too much. I'm kidding, but also I don't know what we would talk about. Yeah, exactly. What would we talk about? JP would trail off and say something as haha funny, whatever, like every 45 seconds. Ooh, big crit on diving press. Angry boyfriend. It's in the 50s. He can do some big damage. He goes for rush slash instead, but that's a big ass crit. 90%. Hits the second one. That's not enough. Procs power. Definitely didn't need the proc power. Leaping kick at 67. Boyfriend with the 2 power wins back to back. Fortnite gaming. Indeed. I actually blocked gaming with an E because fucking Max tweets that like 4 times a week. Just the word gaming, and it's like, okay. I get that this is your gimmick, but... And like, I know you IRL and you're a nice dude, but it's just, I cannot fucking stand it anymore. It's like seeing a toddler trying to be funny. So Boyfriend with a 2-game lead and the Guts lead here. V for victory is taking a little bit of damage, but it's not close to being over. It's not over until V for victory says it's over, or until Boyfriend, you know, puts a stop to that. Misses the punch at 75. Kick combo at 80. Here we go. That's how we get started. Almost half a Boyfriend's health. Gone after 1 hit. And V for victory has enough guts to attack again. Boyfriend has a massive Guts lead, though a crit here will kill. As I say it, he gets the crit. So, we're going to have a run back. We're going to have Ivern versus Boyfriend in our finals. That's a really rough matchup for V for victory, I think. Because he doesn't have the guaranteed 1-hit kill with the slash. And Boyfriend does have the wild card power working in his favor there. But how's this gonna go? They swap sides. Is the side swap enough? Azu practices all his combos on the right side, not the left. Boyfriend versus V. Boyfriend gets the win. And now, congratulations, Azu. Your monster advances. Boyfriend and Ivern, prediction is live. I didn't bother swapping the spots, so, you know, if you vote for Ivern because you clicked on Boyfriend on the left, like, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. You can figure it out. And if you can't, that's on you. This has been a fun bracket. A lot of cool monsters, a lot of fun builds. Most of the builds have been pretty standard, outside of a couple, but for the most part, they've been interesting regardless. I really like Boyfriend's build, even if there's nothing like really crazy about it. I do like the somewhat mixed attacker. He doesn't have to rely on damage on Meow that heavily. Song of Mew has a really good chance to crit, so that's helping him out on the damage on that front. It's always doing more than 100 damage. even with only 450 intelligence. Here we go, grand finals. Everybody. No, just JP. Putting a shit ton on Ivern. Headbutt to start things off. Diving press. Boyfriend likes the diving press. The crit helps. He needs something to finish him off, though. Punch is not going to do it. Toxic Arrows at 82. That's going to be a lot of withering. So Ivern is in a very good spot now. He's going to hit 45 first. As long as he doesn't use Headbutt or Leaf Gun, he's got this in the bag. Punch. Lands. Not a lot of damage. Procs Anger of all things. Headbutt lands. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Procs Power. He's got 2 seconds before he's got enough guts to attack. Hits the Toxic Arrows, though. Minus 80 guts. Ivern wins game 1. Gale Frenzy misses at 69. Leaping Kick lands for 164. No chance to proc Anger there. Into the Diving Press. Ooh! Ivern with 40 life left. Can't get hit by anything. Looks like Boyfriend is going to hit 45 first. It has 99% chance to hit with everything. What's it going to go for? Realistically, punches the play. Leaf Cutter with Anger going to do 30 guts down? Wild. Both at 45. Who's going to attack first? Meow. Meow victory here is pretty good. If he gets Grit, they would start with about the same. Boyfriend takes game 2. Song of Mew opening. Ooh. A little bit of damage. And Ivern only has a 5 guts lead right now. He's got a slightly faster guts lead. Guts rate, I do believe. Or they're about the same. No, I think his is slightly faster. So he's going to slowly build an advantage. Leaf Cutter lands. Another crit. 193 damage. Decent damage. There's the Rush Punch, though. 300 damage minus 12 guts. Doesn't proc Anger. Ivern's still in a good spot. He's got a guts lead. Doesn't have the life lead, but Toxic Arrows would be really solid here. Leaf Gun, not so much. Headbutt, not so much. But something. Minus 6. He can technically go for another attack if he wants. Leaf Gun at 86, not going to do enough to kill. Boyfriend in power range now. Goes for Meow for some reason. Minus 39. Oh. Boyfriend very close to being able to attack again, but I don't think he's going to before time runs out. 4, 5. He's got enough. He can do something, but he decides against it. Ivern wins that one. Ivern on tournament point. Diving Press, 219 damage. Ivern's going to do 900 Withering for no reason, and then it's going to be over. Toxic Arrows lands. Yeah, minus 46 guts. Really, really absurd numbers on this monster. Headbutt at 91. That lands as well. It's looking bad. Doesn't proc power, because everything goes Ivern's favor every time. Leaf Cutter lands, and no Grit. Ivern wins 3-1 GG's. About as lame as top Grand Finals could have been, but it happened. No pomp and circumstance on it. But that's the end of that. So let's do as we normally do. Take a look at the final bracket. Play a song of my people. So Ivern wins that one 3-1. We didn't have any bracket resets today, right? No, we didn't. So congratulations to Ivern winning from winners. Doesn't lose to anybody. Had an interesting bracket today where most of the only monsters that stood a chance against it had no speed. And, he had a good matchup where the monsters that were the strongest in the tournament had no speed. So he kind of worked out. Who's my last monster? Crimus. Yeah, it's Crimus. The worm. Worm with all hit techs. And very low offensive stats. But yeah, congratulations to JP and to Vibberbuns. Your monsters. So he's advancing soon. I mean, maybe not. It's not what that means. V for Victory has got top 4 a couple of times. He's still in rank B, you know. I do think Crimus has what it takes to move on to rank A. That's just faulty logic, though. And yeah, unfortunately, Tix got close, and as did Jengab, but their monsters didn't advance.